It was an end of an era because that was Magic's last.
That's gonna attract it. That was really me. I ain't have to act and conflicted. Only difference is I'm living, and I would've one of who knew that after. And I still be casual, spending mil plus annual income. So here's my manual, then some. And this east side still in me, my ability to turn words to image.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. DH.
Thank you, Kevin. Well,
he is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. And for Memphis, at the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. Everyone's excited to see these two monster teams battle it out. You know, Greg, whoever comes out on top tonight will have really made a statement to the league.
And, Kevin, no matter what happens, this is a great opportunity for both teams. They say iron sharpens iron. The only way you get better is by facing challenging opponents.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
no hesitation from Jokic. The D had no chance really to set up.
Oh. Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Murray dishes to Porter. Over Brooks. The Grizzlies pull it in. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Jokic.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside for Jackson. Here's Adams. Goes back up. And Adams with the slam.
Steven Adams just a wrecking ball down there with his size and strength on the offensive glass.
Morant against Murray. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything. Way to attack there and then create the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. And again, Denver with the triple.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Morant scanning the floor. And finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Porter outside. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Porter against Morant. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Outside, Bane. 6 on the shot clock. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Well, great with this Memphis Grizzlies team. You like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside, Porter lets the 3 fly. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Here's Bain. The shot off that time.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Up again. And no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Jones drives in, the feed to Clark, and slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
For three, Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic. Here's Porter. Picked his pocket. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Bain. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Conchar comes in for Bain. The Nuggets also changing it up. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Zeke Naji comes in for Michael Porter. And Smith subbed in for Caldwell Pope.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this.
Please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
We've got Brandon Clark. Williams is out there with Jones. And it's Conchar into the two-guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Great positioning on the putback. Memphis leading by 4. Outside, Jones. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. A moment here now to see the numbers for Jokic.
And guys, I think the grind of the season is catching up with him a little bit. It comes across in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a tumble. He seems to be wearing down a bit. Maybe tonight, though, he can get his legs back under it.
Denver making a switch here. Murray's checked in.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Jones, the pass to Conchar. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. The Nuggets also changing it up. Jokic comes in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's Michael Porter in for Naji. And finished off by Morant.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate. And the defense of Jared Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
Murray kicks to Brown. Offline with his 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Morant. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin helped. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools, and Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out, now living up to that massive potential.
It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut back down again to 6 with the basket from Jokic.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Morant outside, driving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Murray looking around. Porter finds Brown. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Brown's got 7.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Outside Jackson. Here's Morant. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
Smith outside for 3. Caldwell Pope. And no good that time. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Passes it to Aldama. Bain against Caldwell Pope. Bain drives in.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the serve.
A different look for Denver. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Jokic. And it's Ignaji in for Michael Porter. 54 seconds left to play in the first half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Williams against Caldwell Pope. Here's Smith. Drains the 19-footer.
Smith.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Here's Morant. And the layup falls. Morant's got 13 points in just this quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Smith surveying the D. To the inside. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And hand down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
You love the energy and effort Morant provides, especially when he's on the break.
And Jordan throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Morant.
Gordon continuing to bring all the...
All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
27.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans. I'm Ernie. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He had 23 points and 3 rebounds. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Grizzlies? That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
So on the floor for Denver, Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Porter in at the 3. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Jokic.
Well, there's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special. For a 5-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple doubles might just take the cake.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Jokic.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
Jokic does produce triple doubles at a near record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games. Think about that. As a center, he was doing that. Just truly unstoppable at times.
Murray against Morant. Outside, Bane. Adams trying to free himself up. And Desmond Bane with the 3. Bane's got 9 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Pass to Porter. Launches a 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Morant against Murray. Back to Morant. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Conchars checked in for Desmond Bane. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And, guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And taken away by Brown. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Brown's got the ball. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Brown. And it's 8 points for Jokic.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Jackson down low, guarded by Porter, and Jackson gets it to go. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride. Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Jones looking for an opening. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. A different look for Denver. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Zeke Naji comes in for Michael Porter. And Smith subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Jones against Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Brown outside. 4 on the shot clock. Baseline jumper, and he hits the jump shot. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
Well, more handles than a 6-door SUV. Ish Smith looking good there. The defense has no clue how to deal with him.
And the pass to Aldama. Back to Jones. It's tipped. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now.
Well, Jordan's such a great dunker. Some of the jams he has are completely jaw-dropping.
And here's Jones. No points in the game yet for him. Conchar, the pass to Clark. Nice move.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Brandon Clark. 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Now Smith. Elbow shot is on the way. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Nobody near Williams. They get it back.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip man.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Stole it. Inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And now a 6-point Memphis lead.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Here's Smith. Jordan controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I mean, he might as well pour a foundation and put some framework around that, because that's where DeAndre Jordan lives on the offensive glass.
Williams. No good that time. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Grizzlies leading by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks, and it's Jones in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And a beautiful finish by Adams. Adams has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Grizzlies. Jones against Murray. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
And Murray with an instinctual play there. He has that ability. You can see the play, it evolves, and then he makes a quick decision.
Jones against Murray. In the corner, it's Bain. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second.
Murray against Jones. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Caldwell Pope wishes to Murray. A second chance effort. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 for him tonight. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Jones in the post. He's against Gordon. Jones, no luck.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Jones. Morant against Murray. Back to Jokic. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
If you're a defender and you're leading just a little bit, Jokic is going to take advantage of you.
And Jokic drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Morant. Plays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 27 points.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
Murray with it. To the wing right side. Jokic sends a 2-pointer. And again, Denver no good.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Morant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
And that's an intentional foul.
Jamal Murray. His third personal foul. First team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Brooks. Dishes to Adams. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Caldwell Pope passes to Gordon. Back to Caldwell Pope. Murray kicks to Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Back to Jokic. Hands the 12-footer. Jokic has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Up top, Morant. He's covered by Murray. And they recover it. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morant. Adams trying to free himself up. Jackson with one on the clock, and the dunk by Jackson.
And I like seeing Jackson use that length on the offensive glass. You don't have to be the most physical guy when you have a wingspan like that.
Jokic with it. Now defended by Bain. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And Porter stepping up once to take that shot.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. And it's the Nuggets ball.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware. He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Second team foul. At the line for the
It's the first, and that can put them up by 2.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jokic, no good. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And in this situation, they have to go all out for a quick steal on the inbound play. Everyone will be looking for the steal. If they don't get it, then you resort to the foul.
Well, Adams has his struggles at the free throw line, but he's making strides in that area and still has work to do.
Stolen by Brooks. And the foul on Jamal Murray. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Smith kicks to Porter from deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Memphis. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Make some noise. Make some noise. Christian.
Swiped away.
You want us to cover right here on 2K TV?
Let us know. We're at NBA2K_2KTV. Speak up and add us and tell us what you want to see.
Yeah, follow us there. Make sure to check back right here next Friday.
Masons, giant what I am, attack on Titan, a beast in your reality, something like in. To your, I'm taking a liking. There's a couple Jones, I talk about biting. Why they mosquito, they always be biting. Striking like lightning, my watch on Ben 10. Like vitamins.
The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel. And
Thank you, Kevin.
He is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Down in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5. And for the Grizzlies, Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. Smart passes to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Passes it to Horford. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And even here, in the middle of the season, Steve, some players are really putting in the work and playing with postseason energy.
Well, that's a mark of greatness in my book, Kevin. Guys who value every game and don't want any unnecessary losses on their record.
6 to shoot. Morant with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And Memphis turns it over again.
Celtics ball.
For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to the Magic in Orlando. The kick out to Brown. Three-pointer. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Now here's Morant. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Smart passes to Horford. Back to Smart. Knocked away. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
White against Bane. And White kicks to Tatum. Back to White. Pass to Smart. Clock at 6. Out to White. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
And they call an illegal screen here. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Ja Morant.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Brown. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. White the pass to Smart. And here is Tatum. Back to Brown. It's White on the wing. Kept alive. Another shot. And it's in off the backboard.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Morant with it. And it's Horford picking him up. Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Great vision by Ja Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Smart passes to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Sky high. One of his advantages as an undersized forward.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late. Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Morant with the bucket. Here's Brown. Last game, 26 points. Smart dishes to Horford. The kick out to Brown. No good on the triple.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Morant outside. Connects from three-point range. Morant's got 9.
I think consistency from 3 is in Morant's future. On that shot, he was well balanced and focused.
White dishes to Horford. Back to White. The pass to Horford. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
A fluid, talented scorer with length. Tatum is hard to defend because of that versatility.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Brown. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Derek White. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. Jones kicks to Williams. Off target with his 3. Brogdon finds Williams. He gets it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Celtics lead by 8. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
We've got Williams. Clark is out there with Jones. And it's Conchar into the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Jones. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Jones has got his first 2 points of the night.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Dylan Brooks comes in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Conchar. Then for the Celtics, Griffin's checked in for Williams. And it's Brown in for Jason Tatum. Here's Jones. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. To the inside. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Jackson.
Good concentration by Jaren. A little contact on the shot, no problem.
Pritchard passes to Griffin. It's stolen by Jones. Brogdon against Bain. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
Desmond Bain showing off his strength. That's a tough shot inside.
Latrey And again, it's Memphis with the three.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rose up and drained the transition three.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
And Memphis making a change here. Adams checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Marcus Smart's checked in for Pritchard. Jackson finds Brooks. Outside, Jones. Adams trying to free himself up. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Jones.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
This is the tricky part. Having enough left in the tank to finish the job.
Outside to Brogdon. Over in the corner, Williams. And the three ball is good. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Memphis has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Smart with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson.
I mean, as a defender, Jaren Jackson, he has it all. Quick to the ball, provides great rim protection, and he never gives up on plays.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
It's Brown on the wing. The three, Griffin trying to get open, and it's Brown that time on the assist from Smart. Smart's got 3 assists tonight. Jones looking for an opening. To the paint, outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Smart goes in. Outside to Brogdon. The Celtics working the ball around now. To the middle. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Grizzlies trail by 5. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Bain. Brooks outside. Sinks the triple.
A big-time ISO player in college. Brooks has shown the ability to play off the ball at this level.
It's Brogdon on the wing. It's stolen by Jones. Got it off in time, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Celtics out in front. They lead by a bucket. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after 1 half of play. Everybody, welcome back for our halftime show. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith. Out in front of the half is Boston. They've got a 2-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
The bench unit wasn't as...
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See you, everybody, with Kevin Harlan.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
On the floor for Boston, Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Onto the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Up top, Morant, guarded by Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And finished off by Morant.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Well, Smitty, after his sensational rookie season, I think people knew that John Morant had an unlimited ceiling.
Kevin, now we know it's not just high, it's through the roof. Ja was Rookie of the Year, and he keeps up in his game. We could, Kevin, be looking at an all-time great.
Tatum kicks to White. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
And that one's good. Morant.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Morant against Smart, and finished off by Morant.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here he goes. The kick out to Brown. No good. Adams, some nice D. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Horford against Morant. Back to Jones. Here's Adams. And the layup falls. Adams has got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Brown for the 3. And it's Morant with the rebound.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. He never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
He takes it in and finished off by Morant.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go? We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season Schmitty in the NBA, and now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Aldama's checked in, and it's Bane in for Dylan Brooks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdowns.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Celtics. Both free throws good from Morant. Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Here's Morant. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Here's Tatum, and he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 11.
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He can easily work around the defense.
Here's Morant. fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor. Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
30 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Morant. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Williams, he's checked in for Griffin. The Grizzlies shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Only shooting 71 really on the season, so there is plenty of room for improvement. And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And every year, Tatum evolves. Tonight, he's given us a taste of everything he's been working on.
And Clark slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. There's Williams. Count it, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no... And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. Clark is out there with Williams. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Conchar in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside, Smart. To take the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Smart's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for Boston. Now here's Morant. Passes to Bane. High post try. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Down low. Williams with the steal. And it's Memphis on the break. Bane against Brown. Bane looking around. Clock at 6. Conchar. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Brooks checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Ja Morant. Boston trailing. Inside, here's Horford. Yep, it counts.
And it's the long arms and broad shoulders that make Horford such a tough matchup inside. Teams try to get physical with him, but he's usually up to the challenge.
Jones against Smart. Jones drives in. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Jones against Smart. The kick out to Williams. Pass to White. Nice ball movement by Boston. Nailed from 3-point land. And the Celtics lead by 1.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Outside Williams. Out to Brooks. Outside Bain. Jones against Smart. Lets the three fly. They get it again. They shot off that time. Austin's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Brown the pass to Horford. And the dunk by Horford.
And why not go to Horford? Big Al has played in so many big games, not intimidated by the moment.
There's the pass to Bain. Back to Jones.
2 minutes.
Williams inside. He's guarded by Williams. Excellent D there from Williams.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Clark. Jaren Jackson comes in for Williams. And it's John Morant in for Jones. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics.
They need a profitable trip here, and luckily Brown looks to be in the zone.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so for the Celtics.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
Bain with it. Williams picks him up. Morant looking around. Jackson in the corner. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. Down kicks to Horford. The kick out to Tatum. Good, nice job down low.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Morant outside.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. Left side, Brown. Brooks with it. Outside, Bain. Pass to Jackson. There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Got it! The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Morant. And Tatum pulls it down. This is it for Smart. Back to Tatum. Stolen by Jackson. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Boston foul. Marcus Smart. His personal foul. Third team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Guys, what do you think?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, John Morant.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve.
Player mode to
frequent like flight mileage. It ain't no secret. I might holler, but I ain't gon' sweat you, baby. I'ma let you catch up with your gang. Run faster, don't let them lose you, cause I ain't gon' bless you unless you feel a little desperate. Send a text message, girl.
Stop. Wait a minute. The way you move that girl, you done got my heart all in it, and I just.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. It's the NBA. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, guys, LeBron James, arguably the most versatile player in league.
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the center position. And for Los Angeles, Dennis Schroeder is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Tony Brown. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's James in at power forward.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so, especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and eager to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about a 94, 95 overall.
And James gets it to go.
At this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Here's Tatum. Another shot. Oh, and Bryant with a block. And they recover it. It's Smart on the wing. Brown inside. James is there. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Brown's coach once told him, you have to want the rebound, and he has certainly stepped up his effort on the glass over the last few years.
Puts it up from the high post. That one's good from James on the assist from Beverly. James has got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
James outside. Oh, and the jam by James.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
They double team Brown. White, good.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Brown. Schroeder with it. Beverly on the wing. Back to Schroeder.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high school.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
Schroeder finds James. Out to Schroeder. Here's Brown. Bryant. The rebound, Celtics. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with the victory.
They really scrapped out a win last time. Foul trouble on the other side helped them immensely.
We'll give them credit for being the aggressors and seeking out the content. Did a great job of baiting the starters into fouling.
Here's Schroeder. The putback. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
White, the pass to Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. That shot, no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Down low. And it's James with the jam.
Oh, my God. LeBron James with that power. Do you just feel the rim shake?
White can't hit. The Lakers trail. James inside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Let's take a look at the numbers for Jaylen Brown.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
1:15 left to play in the first. Tatum inside. James is there. James with the block.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Here's James. He had a big outing in that Trailblazers game as well. Bryant finds Westbrook. Now Hachimura. Trying to get back on track. No good at the rim.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Pritchard. Oh, here's Hachimura. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
Not to be denied, Hachimura has a great motor and competes with the best of them.
1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary.
If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston. The Celtics with the lead. They've got Juan Toscano-Anderson. Also, Troy Brown is out there. And it's Gabriel in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5. Brogdon with a bucket.
Love watching Brogdon make the right reads. He's more than capable of converting catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Schroeder with the drive and a nice finish on the layup. Schroeder's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Boston has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Smart with a bucket.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And it's the Lakers ball. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. It'll be the 2nd of 3 straight games on their home floor.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now here's Smart. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends.
So both teams changing it up here. Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
The drive by Smart, rejected by James. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Tatum against Brown. 20 feet out. Tatum can't hit.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Here's Schroeder. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Al Horford. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Oh, my God. LeBron James, that power. Do you just feel the rim shake?
There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound by the Lakers.
In the first quarter, he was raining down 3. That's not the case here in the second.
Here's James. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And the free throw, no good.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's a look at some stats for Jaylen Brown. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
James. That one rolls around and rims out.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Shot's good by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his third basket on the night right there. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce Allen, KG Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Here's Bryant. Outside, Brown. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. White. Second chance shot, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Count it. Schroeder's got 11 points.
Great find by Braun using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Here's Smart, plenty of space. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Pass to James. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Brown. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Brown's got 4 points this quarter. And here's Schroeder. James inside. Horford covering. Yep, that one goes. 15 points in the game.
Making the D look helpless. James is just locked in once he gets this close.
Horford outside. Pass to Williams. Back to Horford. Williams with it. 6 on the shot clock. James with the rebound. Here's Brown, driving in. It's good. Now just a 1-point Celtic lead. 9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Down low. Here's Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Celtics out in front, up by 3. We'll see you after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. Their field goal percentage was and that wraps up the...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court right now for the Celtics, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Robert Williams out there with Derek White. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Beverly gets it to go.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
And it seems wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoy playing with him. A testament to his leadership.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Brown. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Schroeder passes to Beverly. Here's James. He's guarded by White. Bryant. It's good on the putback.
Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Brown against Brown. Tatum passes to Horford. Here's Brown. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brown's got 13. You can tell Horford's teammates look up to him. He's an accomplished veteran with a lot of experience and knowledge.
Yeah, he's just so selfless. The kind of guy who actively tries to make his teammates better. Just a terrific glue guy.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
There's James on the wing, rounded by Tatum. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Tatum's shot is good.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Out to Beverly. Pass to Schroeder. Now here's Bryant. Back to Schroeder. Shoots over Tatum. That's good from Schroeder on the assist by Bryant. 15 points in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Pritchard, here we go. Here's Griffin. Outside, Brown. There's the drive. Griffin passes to Brown. Right side, Tatum. He can't hit that time. Now the Lakers take it the other way.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Some changes now for the Lakers. Gabriel, he's checked in for Bryant. Hachimura comes in for Brown. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Beverly. Williams is checked in for Boston. A nice shot by Tatum.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his fourth three-pointer of the game.
Schroeder can't get it to go.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. The three is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Westbrook outside, and he drives in. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 8 assists here tonight.
Oh, unlimited energy. That's what Westbrook brings. No problems bouncing off contact.
Tatum from long range drops in the 3. Tatum's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Right side, Schroeder. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Good work there as it goes. Westbrook's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Shots good by Schroeder.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from them.
Left side, Tatum. Back to Pritchard. There's 25 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Pass to Schroeder. And here's Westbrook. From 13. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls. Hachimura's got his 2nd basket on the night.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Lakers have possession. They trail by 6. Russell Westbrook out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Gabriel in at the center position. That's the Laker 5. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Celtics.
First team foul.
That one misses for Westbrook. Hey, Richard, how about Westbrook's basketball IQ?
By far one of the smartest players in the game. How else would he have broken the triple-double record? He sees everything. His sense of the floor is elite.
And Westbrook draws the double inside. Hachimura outside. Nice D from Horford. Well, the Celtics shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Brown with it. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Christie. Out to Schroeder. Over Smart. And again, the Lakers, no good. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Brogdon. Now Horford. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here he goes. And Westbrook slams it home.
What relentless energy from Westbrook on the drive. Not letting the defense get in his way.
Smart passes to Tatum. Brogdon from outside. Boston, no good that time either. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Schroeder into the lane, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Picked it out of midair. And it's the Lakers on the break. Brown with the steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Smart. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Schroeder's got 12 points here in the second half.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over game.
Yep, that one goes.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Tatum with it. Picked up by James. Brown against Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Westbrook against Smart. Here's James. And that one off the back of the rim and in. James has got 21 points in the game.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Tatum, good.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Tatum with a steal. Brown finds Tatum. Back to Brown. Launches a 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists tonight.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Outside Tatum. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth. Right side White. Clock at 6. Beverly against Brown. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Beverly, the pass to Westbrook. It's Brown on the wing. 4-3. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Brown against Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Outside White. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Los Angeles ball.
Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Kick out to Brown. Pass to Bryant. Westbrook against Smart. 5 to shoot. And here's Brown for 3. It falls! And that one brings them within 1.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
And the Lakers call time here. They're losing by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night. They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They trail by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Are we even surprised at this point? This is what he does. Like, he just shows up clutch. Oh, it's clutch time? All right, here you go.
And the Celtics call time here.
All right, fans, here comes your Laker girl.
There's Tatum with the 3. Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. So it's the Lakers now. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Al Horford out there with Grant Williams, and it's Smart in at the point. Here's Bryant. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Well, the Celtics shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Smart passes to Horford. On the money from 12 feet away.
Well, Horford isn't afraid to go old school and drop a shot there from mid-range.
It's Brown on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Kicks it out to Smart. Stolen by Bryant. Now here's Brown. Pass to Westbrook. Misses the 3. The Celtics with the lead.
2 minutes remain in overtime.
Smart outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Westbrook. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
This is Westbrook's competitive drive being the difference maker. He never, ever backs down.
Smart with the ball. Picked up by James. Smart passes to Brown. Horford outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, and Bryant with the block. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
You know, you can't ask ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
James, the rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Brown passes to Tatum. Three-pointer. Rebound, the Lakers. Pass to James. Yeah!
Many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
Here's Smart. Outside Tatum. Oh, and Bryant with a block. James outside. Count it!
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
And Brown with the stuff.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. Beverly outside. Here's James. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Now Tatum. And almost gets it to go. So he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. And so it's Boston who's...
I've got a big question.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much, Scott.
Veteran leadership. David, that's why we follow you. And you're a veteran on this crew. Great to have you with us. Thank you for the report. Now, Golden State's starting 5. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for Boston, Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Out in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford at the 5. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
If you have the good fortune of playing next to superstars in this league, there are certain guys who thrive in that environment, and Kevon Looney has been one of them. Well, Draymond's IQ on the defensive end is so high level, I think that's going to be a huge advantage with him as an analyst, because he's going to talk to you from a perspective you don't much hear from. Usually it's from guys who score a lot of points in the NBA, but what he did defensively, he can communicate that quite well.
White, good.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Curry. His offensive numbers jump right off the screen at you. He's averaging over 29 points a game.
Well, the defense is paying so much attention to what Stephen's doing. It's going to lead to baskets for this offense like that one.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Green's broadcasting has even helped his opponents in some cases.
Yours probably has too, Kevin, in some instances. But with Draymond, I think what's cool is guys are listening. And when Draymond starts to talk about some of the techniques he uses or some of the things he's looking out for, guys understand that that could improve their game. So why not take it from one of the best in the business?
Here's Curry following the bucket by the Celtics. And it's Wiggins missing.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
The 3 from Tatum. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Launches a 3. Warriors with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Green. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Draymond just eating glass that time on the inside, finding some room, carving out space. Great activity.
Here's Tatum. There's Brown with the 3. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Let's see some of the numbers here for Stephen Curry. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Takes a 3, and it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got 8 points. As the season rolls on, Brent, how do squads manage to preserve momentum and energy and keep themselves fired up?
Yeah, you got to challenge yourself, Kevin, to try to continue to be consistently good. And I think that's what you're talking about here is a standard with which you play is going to help you continue to get wins because you expect that from one another. Man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Pass to Thompson. Outside for Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Curry.
From this length, that's got to feel like a layup for Stephen Curry.
There's 1:47 left here in the first quarter. Brown against Thompson. Tatum, that's for 2. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 13 points in the game.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7. Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
I like watching Curry work the pick and roll. I wonder if his time with Steve Nash in the offseason is paying some dividends. Impossible to guard in those sets.
And so it's Boston with it. The Warriors making the shot. Tatum gets the bucket.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Curry. Last game, 26 points. Thompson with it. Out guarded by Smart. Curry shot is off. Boston leading by 6. Tatum way outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. Green kicks to Wiggins. Fires from deep. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins, deadly enough from that spot.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Drains the three-pointer. Tatum's got 19 points.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Curry dishes to Green. Back to Curry. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Celtics ball. Substitution on the court.
Here's Tatum. He's got 19. Deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Celtics lead by 6. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we...
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Tatum and Williams up in the forward spots. Then it's Rob Williams. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Pritchard passes to Brogdon. The kick out to Tatum. Beyond the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the final.
The pass to Brogdon. Poole against Tatum. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And every year, Tatum evolves. Tonight, he's given us a taste of everything he's been working on.
Iguodala kicks to Poole. Pass to Green. The shot, no good. Nice D from Williams. Celtics leading by 8. Here's Pritchard. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And here's Tatum for 3. Williams dishes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Celtics have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Pritchard, defended by DiVincenzo. Brogdon scanning the floor. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Brogdon inside, never rushed, effective with the soft touch.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Griffin's checked in for Robert Williams. Jackson comes in for Tatum. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pritchard. Ogden left side. Back to Smart.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the first half. The putback. No good that time. And Golden State will come the other way. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Well, they were on the wrong side of a very close matchup last time they met. But what a great game.
That's a go-to shot for Stephen Curry, ready to shoot as soon as that ball touched his fingertips. Just thinking aloud about the best teams of my lifetime, that 2017 Warriors are way up there. That first year KD was with Golden State.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Smart passes to Williams. A second chance effort. Curry with the steal. And now Curry running the floor all by himself. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Thompson comes in for Poole. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Stephen Curry. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Boston. And the title-winning 2017 Warriors, Brent Berry, what made them special?
Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. I mean, all these guys in their prime, Kevin, but to me, it's what Steve created there stylistically. The fact that they played with so much freedom and so much enjoyment. You don't see that all that often. And so the Warriors reaching the crown with that kind of consistency and character, that's what made it special.
Brogdon against Thompson. Brogdon kicks to Williams. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Green finds Curry. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Back to Green. And he uses the glass on the layup. Green's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Draymond Green around the rim trying to find a little bit of a window to get that ball up.
Here's Smart. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Boston on top. They lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Draymond. Of course, not unusual to see you going up against bigger players. So how do you take advantage of that offensively?
I mean, you just got to take advantage of mismatches. You know, most of the time there's a big guy on me. If not, there's usually somebody trying to switch off. You know, I just got to know when to pop and just take advantage of the mismatches.
You've done just that in the first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. His three-point stroke was a thing of beauty. He was very consistent, knocked down 7 total, giving the defense nightmares out there. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
Great work on the glass so far. They're hustling and showing more desire than boxing out. That's what they have to do. That's the recipe for success.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Warriors?
They ran their offense very well in the first half. There were almost no forced shots. It was good, smart basketball. The motion in their offense was terrific. They made those defenders work very hard. I like what I saw from them for the most part.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And Golden State looking at who they've got. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. You forget how big he is.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint. But showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Here's Smart. And he makes good on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 3.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Curry finds Wiggins. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Outside, White. Back to Smart. Kicks it to Horford. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Buxton keeps possession. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Malcolm Brogdon.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points. They haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Then for the Warriors, Green, he's checked in for Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Green. And Poole subbed in for Stephen Curry.
Well, Horford right there using both his head and his hands. As soon as he gets the ball, looks up the floor, starts the fast break.
Warriors trail by 4. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Thompson for the triple. Rebound by the Celtics.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Brown inside, covered by Wiggins. Brown the pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. That one falls. And the Celtics lead by 6. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
The 3 from Poole. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And Poole has that unlimited kind of range. I wonder who influenced that.
It's Brown on the wing. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Warriors trail by 3. Wiggins finds Poole. 1:46 left in the third quarter of the game. Thompson for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 6 points.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Pritchard passes to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Poole with it. Williams picks him up. Green kicks to Poole. Pass to Kuminga. Down low. Here's Wiggins. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Boston has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Inside, the kick out to Brown. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now a 5-point Celtic lead.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Thompson passes to Green. Wiggins outside. The 3. Poole, no good. Celtics leading by 5. Brown feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer. Here's Williams. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. Golden State's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Deflects the pass. And here is Horford. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Yep, that one goes. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Good closer to the rack. Horford's added a jumper, but at home on the inside.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Celtics lead by 9. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. The pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams.
Assisted.
Smart is out there with Brogdon. And it's Tatum in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Boston leading by 7. The kick out to Tatum. Over Iguodala. And again, it's Boston converting.
And even back in high school, Tatum had the knockdown mid-range jumper. We don't see that as much from him now, but he's still got that in his bag.
Looney finds Iguodala. It's Curry outside. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Andre Iguodala.
Got to watch Iguodala down there, slipping around and capable of finishing in that spot.
And stolen by Tatum. Brogdon outside. Smart passes to Williams. That one goes. Count it. 6 points for Ron Williams.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Curry kicks to DiVincenzo. Iguodala the pass to Curry. From deep 3-point range, Boston grabs the miss. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tatum, that's for 2. The shot will not fall. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Looney passes to Green.
How about Draymond rising up into the contact? He's a good offensive player who finds his way this time to get to the free throw.
That's good from Green. Brown is checked in for Williams. Higgins is checked in for the Warriors. Klay Thompson comes in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Smart against Curry. Smart dishes to Horford. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Very concentrated effort on Horford's part to bully his way inside and draw the foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
It's good from long range.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
And it's Wiggins missing. And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Here's Tatum. Horford trying to free himself up. Tatum the bucket on the assist from Smart. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one. No one near Curry as he lets it go. That's it for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And this is a special player and might be a special night for Curry.
Brogdon kicks to Smart. Back to Brogdon. Over Thompson. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And that's how you want to see defense play. Got right up in his face to bother the shot.
That's going to make any scorer uncomfortable when you get that aggressive.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, and what will turn out to be a win here for the Celtics.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn them.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss? What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Pritchard. There's the pass to Hauser. He kicks to White. Shot clock at 5. And another miss by Boston. Here's Moody. Missed.
Before we...
Well, Denver's Michael...
Not for a minute, Allie. He loves this game too much. Great stuff there. Thank you. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Nuggets, Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. And it's Jokic in at the 5. Now here's Smart. The kick to Tatum. Takes the three. Porter pulls it in. Outside Murray. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purists.
Smart with a bucket.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
So it's Boston now. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Tatum from long range. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the three consistently? He has put that to rest.
And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. From downtown. And the Celtics another three.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
Murray against Smart. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Brown. Following the score by Denver. It's Smart on the wing. Pass to Horford. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Well, how smart is Marcus Smart using his body? He's such a physical guard, seeks out contact. Nice.
Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
To the middle. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here's Murray. Last game, 26 points for him. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Brown with it. Now Porter defending. Brown passes to Tatum. Brown inside. Porter's there. Horford inside. Covered by Jokic. And Horford gets it to go. Horford's got his second basket of the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
And Horford powers it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Highland, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Williams is checked in for Boston. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for White. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Brogdon, and he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Back to Brogdon. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Denver, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Denver.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
And Horford powers it home.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Here's Highland. Pass to Gordon. Up top, Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Guarded by Brogdon. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Boston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Jokic finds Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Elbow shot on the way. Gordon, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, at 6'9", great athlete, Aaron Gordon can be a problem on the glass.
And he's going for the oop here. And so it's Al Horford making things happen for the Boston Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be.
Make some noise for your D Jr.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum and Williams are your small and power forwards. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Griffin in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Tatum. And Doris, some of the best stories every year involve veteran stars who were essentially put out to pasture by the pundits. And they're dominating.
Yeah, we're in a world, BA, that moves very quickly and that seems to be obsessed with the next new thing. Take a guy like Al Horford. For a stretch of his career, many consider to be past his prime, and then yet you see him in a new situation display the skills that had made him so successful for so long.
The Nuggets trail. Here's Smith. Pass to Caldwell Pope. It's stolen by Brogdon. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Griffin. Taking a look at some numbers here for Nikola Jokic. And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Here's Caldwell Pope. He drops it from range. Caldwell Pope's got 6 in the quarter.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Murray's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And he can't hit the second. The Celtics with the lead. In transition, here they come. Pushing it up now. Tatum, good. Tatum's got 11.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Tatum, and it's Boston scoring again.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
The shot from 20 feet out. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. For Boston, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. On the wing, Tatum, defended by Brown. The kick to Tatum, and stolen by Brown. From deep three-point range, out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics.
Celtics ball.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Tuesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for their matchup with the 76ers, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Smith in the high post. Pass to Brown, beyond the arc, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Murray against White. Now Tatum. Shoots over Brown. And it's Tatum missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Brown against Tatum. Fires from the wing. Brown can't hit. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. For 3. They get it back. Griffin outside. Pass to White. Brown with the steal. And here they come. That one rolls around and rims out. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Tatum's got 13 points now in the quarter.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
And the basket is good.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
Williams on the wing. Back to Pritchard. Griffin against Jordan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Boy, guys, you have to applaud Blake Griffin's willingness to go from star to role player. There are guys who cannot handle that adjustment, but he has thrived in this new role.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. And we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Tatum gets the bucket.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Here's Highland. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Porter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Griffin. And he dunks it down right as the buzzer sounded. Wow!
Oh, you'd like to end every quarter this way.
And that concludes the
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 22 points.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Brown cashes in the 12-footer.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Smart against Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Count the basket. Jokic has got his first 2 points.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Outside White. Outside Brown. Tatum inside. Gordon's on him. Tatum inside. Defended by Gordon. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 27 points. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
The kick to Tatum. Takes a three. Denver grabs the miss. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That's the first of a three-game trip out on the road for them.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Back to White. And stolen by Jokic. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And Boston calls time here.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Brown, he's checked in for Denver. Highland comes in for Caldwell Pope. Cornett's checked in for Boston. Robert Williams comes in for Tatum. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Cornett. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
And the three-pointer goes. Brown's got 9 points.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
For Denver, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Greg.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough, and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And Williams punches it home.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And here's Brown for 3. Nails it from 3. He's got 12.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And here's Brown for 3. Jokic grabs the board. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A. Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Down low. Porter with the steal. Here we go. For the lead. Rebounded by the Celtics. So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Nuggets making a switch here. Smith's checked in. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brogdon. The 3. No good. Denver's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. And the basket by Highland.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Nuggets ahead, up by 1. And time. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Grant Williams out there with Al Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. Gordon brings the double team. Brown finds Williams. Back to Brown. And a miss there on the triple. Denver in the lead. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw and they'll keep possession here. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Denver.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Pritchard. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Shot to stop the run. And no good. Good work defensively by Gordon. Here's Caldwell Pope. Drains the triple. And now an 11-point Denver lead.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they played together as a unit over this last stretch.
And Boston calls time here.
Boy, you think back to that late 2020 title run. One of the most unsung heroes was Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Think about how good he was in the Orlando bubble.
Jamal Murray is checked in for the Nuggets. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He was trying to ignite some fire, saying, "Where's the fight, you guys? You know we can compete with this team, but we're letting them run all over us. We've got to level up the aggressiveness." Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. For KCP in the bubble, he was almost 40% from deep during the playoffs.
BA, Caldwell Pope was the third option for those Lakers after Anthony Davis and LeBron James. He knocked down huge shots in the finals against the Heat. KCP earned that 2020 take.
First one falls for him.
Marcus Smart is one of those guys you want in the trenches. He brings great effort on the defensive end every night, and he's a willing shooter at the most critical moments.
Murray against Smart. Murray passes to Brown. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Brown's got 8 here in this quarter.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Tatum with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Smart. Now here's Tatum. Launches it. Counted from distance. Tatum's got 30 points.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Brogdon. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Tatum inside. Gordon's on him. Kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. And the Celtics have another 3.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Tatum from long range. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. Now Denver takes it the other way. Outside, Brown. Jokic in the post. Horford covering. Smart against Murray. Outside, Brown. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Tatum. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Denver is shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. A minute 9 left in the game. Jokic passes to Brown. Shot from the wing. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Brown. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Smart. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Right side Murray. Back to Caldwell Pope. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Caldwell Pope's got 31.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Tatum finds Horford. Can't get it to fall. And here's Murray. Puts one up from 19.
This could be time to award the perfect right play, right time submission from DJ. Clutch like a fox.
The Mile High city of Denver, Colorado. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, David. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. And for Denver, Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Porter at the 3 spot. Fans are really excited to see Michael Porter Jr. finally get back to his previous form, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, that 2021 season, he exploded, simply blew up. Averaged 19 points a game that season and made 44% of his threes. He's got the potential to be a real force going forward.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Now here's Jackson. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. And it's Porter with the ball for Denver. Pass to Jokic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room, muscling right through the defender.
The Nuggets shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And Jokic signing a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming, as he just means so much to the franchise, and that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
Now here's Murray. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Gordon trying to break loose. Murray, good.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Here's Murray, following the basket by Ja Morant. Porter kicks to Murray. Outside, Porter. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Caldwell Pope, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Here's Morant, and then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Caldwell Pope for 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And finished up by Morant.
And just so dynamic at that lead guard position. Morant there just stuffs it.
Here's Jokic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Jokic has got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Porter finds Murray. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. And Michael Porter, good for 3. He's got 5. One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries, Greg, begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, as Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
There's Morant. Michael Porter making his last shot. Pass to Brooks. Another shot. Left side Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do every night. I mean, he puts himself in position to make an impact on the game.
He goes up again. Porter kicks to Jokic. Over Brooks. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Porter. And that's now 7 points for Jokic.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
High-effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he's shooting his free throws to the tune of 75% this season. Fairly standard numbers.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
Now, here's Brown. Last time out, he had 14 points. Highland passes to Jokic. Lets it go from 14. The Grizzlies pull it in. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Brown outside. And again, Denver with the triple.
You talk about passing. Smith is one of the best in the game in that aspect. An incredible distributor.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got Clark. Tyus Jones out there with Williams. And it's Aldama at the power forward position.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Jones. The Nuggets hitting the bucket. Passes to Concho. This one for three. It's hauled in by Jokic. The Nuggets leading by 5.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Now here's Jones. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And then there was his passing. When he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates, and they just couldn't figure out how to defend it.
And from second rounders to MVP Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league. Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Jones, the pass to Aldama. Williams inside. He's covered by Brown. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Williams. Now the pass to Highland. Back to Smith. Now Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Now here's Jones. They double him with Jokic, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. A different look for Denver. Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Aaron Gordon comes in for Zeke Naji, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Ish Smith. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And there's a whistle that goes on John Conchar. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Clark. Sharon Jackson comes in for Williams. Baines checked in for John Conchar. And it's Morant in for Tyus Jones. Now here's Morant. Following the miss by Aaron Gordon to the inside. And Adams with the slam.
A point who knows his role. Ja loves setting guys up, always looking to pass him.
Murray, the pass to Porter. He puts it up from 15, and that's good for 2. Porter's got 9.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Clark, how about the Nuggets? This core has really delivered.
Yeah, I like the young nucleus there, Kevin, led by the Joker, Nikola Jokic. I mean, one of the best in the West. I think they built a perennial contender, definitely back on the map and in the thick of things. Got to get Porter Jr. and Murray healthy.
To the middle. For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely
Oh!
Yes, sir! Come on, bring it!
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
Morant against Murray. Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Porter passes to Caldwell Pope. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists now tonight.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Morant kicks to Bain. Ja Morant again. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Murray. Pass to Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Knocks down the 3-ball. Caldwell Pope's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Nuggets. 1 second left. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Nuggets lead by 6. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime. After 2 quarters, it's Denver out in front. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it? That about right?
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points and close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Charity stripe shot. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Morant. He's got 18. On the wing, Bain. Morant's against Murray. And that one, good. And that's now 20 points for John Morant. Well, Clark, here's an interesting stat trend of the 2022 season. More shots are taken from three-point range, but fewer makes on average per shot.
Yeah, the volume has gone up, but the makes have not. You know, more teams are launching triples, and more defenses, quite honestly, Kevin, are focused on challenging those shots. Not surprising to see the numbers trending in the direction you mentioned.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 3. Adams trying to free himself up.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Jokic trying to free himself up.
Yeah, Caldwell Pope with the handles to take advantage of his foot speed.
Morant dishes to Jackson. Morant against Murray. Adams trying to free himself up. Jackson kicks to Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Morant against Murray. Passes it to Jokic from outside the arc. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. And here's Morant. He's got 22. On the wing, Jackson lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
2 minutes remaining.
Caldwell Pope outside.
2 minutes.
Murray looking around. Jokic finds Murray. Just 5 to shoot. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Murray's got his second basket of the game. Memphis trailing here.
I mean, talking about Jamal Murray, man, is he talented. But he has had his difficulties staying on the floor.
And, Greg, that's been so unfortunate, and I feel for him. I mean, you can tell how frustrated he's been with the injuries that have saddled him. Because this is a guy you can tell who absolutely loves to play and wants to prove he can be counted on, and the injuries have just stonewalled him a bit the last couple of seasons.
So they take the lead. Now it's a 3-point Grizzly lead.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The pass to Jokic. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Jokic has got 14 points.
Jokic breaking down defenses and going to work, getting busy. This guy is such a talented offensive player. It's a joy to watch.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Morant against Murray. Jackson from long range. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Adams has got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. And it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 14.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Now here's Morant. 24 points for him. The tray. It's not going to go for him. He can't hit that time. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Grizzlies leading by a point. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4. Here's Conchar. Morant outside. And stolen by Jordan. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Baines checked in for John Morant. There's Brown with the 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
Jones looking for an opening. Clark outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Conchar. And the rejection by Smith.
Boy, the deceptive reach of Smith striking again. Boy, he really gives it to you in terms of effort on defense.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Jones with it. Outside, Bain. Back to Jones. Here's Aldama. Jones. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. And the Nuggets making a change here. Jokic is checked in.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets.
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. On the wing, Brown. Floats one up, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Since halftime, they've not been scoring inside as easily. The defense has been much better and quicker with help.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Smith against Jones. And a wide open look for Bain. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Denver's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Just his first attempt. And it's Smith missing.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Jones, the pass to Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
Pass to Highland. Trains it from beyond the arc. Highland's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the 2 ball.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Jones. And he finishes nicely on the way.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Memphis has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Bain against Jokic. Outside Williams, 4 on the shot clock. Shot from 12. Misses off the left eye. And so Brown will bring it up for Denver. Here's Highland. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Highland's got 5 points in the quarter. Now Jones. To the paint. The inside shot. And Clark puts it in. Clark's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Brown outside. Buries the triple.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 3. 51 seconds left in the fourth. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Olson. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. This is a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Porter. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And really just a great rhythm at the line. Whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
It's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some blocks.
His first personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Grizzlies.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing. And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
A putback, Jokic on the foul.
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. Pope loose. Highland passes to Caldwell Pope. Brown outside. Count it!
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of wins.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Here's Morant. Yes!
And going back to college, Morant made a habit of rising to the occasion.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 1. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. What's your take, guys?
One last chance to win it right here. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Oh,
shoes back on the scene now. It's ramen and gold with a V now. I got some people who be hating my but now all they wanna do is say hi now. Where you still here, say nah. Where you looking so stiff like a new. I've been making big moves, so go eat now. And my baby still cute, kawaii now. Whoa, I was just a kid with a simple dream, wanna be rich, wanna play all day. Ooh, I remember times when I compromised and I realized I betrayed myself. Ooh, what's the meaning of obedience? If it pays more to be a deviant, I refuse to be treated like that. And it's Fendi bags, my Fendi.
Coming up next, the... Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going.
Thank you, Kevin. Now,
yeah, me too. Thanks, David. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Adams in at center. And for Boston, Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Onto the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the center, locking down the middle. We've got quite a game in store for us tonight, Steve. It's a matchup between two NBA powerhouses.
These teams are stacked with talent, Kevin, and this game could be a preview of what's to come. I would not be surprised if these teams meet in the postseason. Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Tatum against Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant with it. Look at that.
Nice. Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Down low. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Morant passes to Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Look, this is how you draw it up coming out of the locker room. 3 of 3 so far.
And White kicks to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Boston again missing.
0 for 3 now in the early going. Just a little bit out of sync.
Here's Bane. Some solid defense from Brown.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. They have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Yep, that one goes in there.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Morant passes to Adams. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan. Offensively, so far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
And there's the pass to Smart. Back to Tatum. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Horford, no luck. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Smart against Morant. Bane kicks to Jackson. Good on the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And the Celtics with possession here. They trail by 7. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies and came away with the win.
And they had to scrape and claw to get the win the last time these two teams went head-to-head. It came down to a few key free throws at the end.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Bane finds Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jackson. A second chance effort. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Memphis moving it around. Up top, Bain. He's covered by Brown.
Man, what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Grant Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. Brogdon, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Konchar's checked in for the Grizzlies. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Derek shows the ability to run the floor. His coaches will appreciate that effort.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And a wide open look for Payne. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Here's Brogdon. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the board. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Desmond Bain getting it done for Memphis. And it was from 3-point range where he did the most.
All right, fans, give it up.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And one more thing they've done well is they've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. The 2 Williams are the 4 and the 5. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5. And that one's good, Brogdon.
And the size and muscle of Brogdon, able to shrug off the contact with ease on the way up.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA. And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Celtics making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. Here's Jones. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brown drives in, and the dunk by Brown.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Jones looking for an opening. And it's Clark in the corner. Kicks it out to Jones. It's Williams, high post. Brown on him. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Williams, and the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got his first basket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Jones. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
I think, Steve, now we see less real grudge matches than we did before. But do you like seeing those games where there is no love lost, where there is some bad blood and some contention?
Kevin, I love it. Yes, friends off the court, but on the court, you got to go at each other. And when it's over, win or lose, you leave it right there and you go back to being friends.
And stolen by Horford. Smart dishes to Griffin. It's stolen by Jones. They double him with Horford. And it's Clark with the jam.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Tatum, he's checked in for Blake Griffin. And checking out some numbers for Ja Morant. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Outside Williams. Here's Aldama. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like. Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Jones against Smart. To the left wing. Out to Brooks. Beyond the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Brogdon against Brooks. Tatum on the wing. And the dunk by Tatum.
Aggressive and efficient. Tatum using his size around the rim. That's what this team wants to see more of.
Jones against Smart. Pass to Williams. Here's Aldama. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Brown.
It's a shot you would think he would make, and he just doesn't make it all the time.
And here's Tatum for 3. Traps in the tray. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice work by Tatum. A better three-point shooter than many scouts thought he might be.
Poked loose. Stolen by Smart. By himself. And slam dunk by Smart.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some hope.
Jones up top, guarded by Smart. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jones has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jumper.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Brogdon. Jones for 3. No good on the last second attempt there.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back at
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's Memphis out in front of the half. They lead by 10. And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
They built this lead from the perimeter. You know, they have shooters to do it. You know, sometimes they play outside in. This is one of those games that's going on by.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
Please give a big round of applause.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by Desmond Bane.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. Morant with it, now guarded by Tatum. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morant's got 9 points.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Morant. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 11 points in the game.
Challenging the heart of the defense. Ja Morant can beat you with the pass or the shot.
The 3 from Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists tonight.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Here's Morant. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Horford.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
The Grizzlies shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Konchar's checked in. Brown feeling it out a bit. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Smart against Morant. Takes it inside. And Morant throws it down.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher. And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Morant outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
And the technical free throw is good.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bane can shoot it from all over.
Griffin's checked in for the Celtics. Richard comes in for Smart. 6 to shoot. Bane inside the 3-point line. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists here tonight. The 3 from Tatum. The Grizzlies pull it in. 17 points was their biggest margin. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Pritchard. Outside, Bane. Pass to Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
I just love the way Jaren finishes inside with either hand. The defense can't really take everything away.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Morant against Smart. Morant scanning the floor. And that one drops for him. Morant's got 10 points in the quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Got that one up quick.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Morant against Smart. Morant kicks to Jackson. Adams trying to free himself up. And it's Adams on the follow. Adams has got his second basket of the night.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Outside Tatum. Back to White. The tray. That one's good. And the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Tatum.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Morant against Smart. Morant passes to Concho. Here's Jackson. That one goes. Just count it. Jackson's got 8 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Right side, Griffin. White down low. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Playing under control, as usual. White takes the contact and completes the play.
Celtics have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Grizzlies lead by 8. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Ogden on the wing. He's joined by Brown. Williams is out there with Horford, and it's White in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. White against Jones. To the middle, and stolen by White. Picked his pocket. And it's Brooks in the corner. Power down with both hands.
Good athlete, 37-inch vertical. Brooks aggressive above the rim.
White the pass to Horford. No good that time. And it's Memphis the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And they continue to control the glass.
Jones against Brown. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Aldama passes to Clark. It's good. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Brandon, this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To the inside, Tatum, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
A tale of two halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Jones in the post, White on him. Adams wide open. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And so Horford will bring it up for Boston. 8-point game. Up again. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Morant is checked in for Tyus Jones. On defense, the Grizzlies. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Now here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Remaining in the game.
Here's Brogdon. Makes it off the glass.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
And here's Morant. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Smart's checked in for the Celtics. That's good from Morant.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
And then Brown with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 7 points for the quarter.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting him up tonight.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. From outside, off the mark. Memphis leading by 11. Brooks, the best of Morant. Back to Brooks. Morant against Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Shrewd decision on the shot by Morant. Goes into the defender to make sure he gets fouled.
White, he's checked in for Boston.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Memphis.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And so checking out their record tonight, that'll mark win number 32 overall.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with 1 left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Tatum, and he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 30 points.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win.
The NBA.
Imagine the younger me singing the song, yeah. Like hickory dickory, my clock has been ticking to victory. I don't have a fear in the world. Whenever it's time, I know they'll be listening. If I want to think, then I know that I gotta get the rock. Gotta go harder with every drop. I be remembered like Biggie and Pac. That be the reason I stay on my grind. I ain't wasting no time when I'm racing the clock, yeah.
Let's meet at small forward. Let's meet
Well, this one's...
The NBA's creating...
Yeah, smart move. Thanks, Allie. Here are the 5 for the Lakers. Thomas Bryant out there with LeBron James. Then there's Tony Brown. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Beverly in at the 2 spot. And for the Celtics, Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the 5 spot.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing, the point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
There's Tatum with the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. It's hard not to look at the standings and start thinking about the playoffs already. But Clark, how early do you think is too early to start looking ahead at the postseason?
Well, I think you got to play where your feet are. You can't be looking too far ahead if you're a player. It's fun for us to talk about playoff races and potential matchups, but for players and coaches, they've got to be locked into the here and now.
White, rebound by the Lakers. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
Outside Schroeder. Beverly, the pass to Schroeder, goes back up. Tatum pulls it in.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, he is an absolute load inside. When Horford is aggressive, the defense has problems.
That's good from Horford.
Now Horford at the line.
Horford hits them both. As for the Lakers, you think this is the last team LeBron plays for?
You know, B.A., he certainly wants to play with his son. We know that. Now, whether that's in the purple and gold, only time will tell. It would definitely be fun to see them both with this storied franchise.
How about that dish by Schroeder? Always a good idea to get it to the open man. That's just good basketball.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Bryant. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night. A hand in your face on every jumper.
James, that's good.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Horford, right side. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Outside Schroeder. Beverly on the wing. That one doesn't drop, and it's Boston the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
It's so close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
Some changes for Boston. Williams is checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for White. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Westbrook comes in for Schroeder.
Taking the contact like the pro he is, it's clear Brogdon is tough to intimidate when he's looking to score.
Back to James. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. James has got 6 points. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the floor.
You look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And checking out some numbers for Jaylen Brown. The Lakers in the lead. Beverly outside. And there's James on the assist from Beverly. Give him 8 points now. and the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
James finds Westbrook. Out to Beverly. Now James. Misses in close. It's stolen by James. From about 19. Count it. Good.
You know, LeBron's a very efficient shooter from mid-range, in my opinion. I like when he takes advantage of that area of the floor.
Brown passes to Brogdon. This one for 3. Brown can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Hachimura from long range. Rebounded by the Celtics. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Lakers foul. Thomas Bryant. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Marcus
And that one falls for Smart. And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. And Pritchard is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. And they're on the break. Hachimura in the post. Guarded by Brogdon. And down it goes. 2 points.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Smart. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. More 2K action in just a moment.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics.
If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Troy Brown out there with Juan Toscano-Anderson. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Gabriel in at the 5 down low. Now here's Tatum. 26 points for him last game against Orlando.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort.
Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And here's Brown for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Griffin passes to Horford. Tipped! Now the Lakers moving it up. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. He gets it in there.
Look at the touch on Schroeder's shot there, making that tough mid-range, Jay. Easy, slim pickings.
Will it go? Pritchard, no good. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Schroeder against White. Pass to Toscano. Right side Schroeder. Here's Toscano. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And that one's good. Gabriel.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Sends it home from 3-point land. Tatum's got 9 points. And the league saw a dramatic rise in the number of take fouls to stop the fast break. Clark, was the time right to make a change?
No doubt about it, B.A. Anything that slows down the game in an artificial manner needs to be eliminated from the game. So I think it was overdue, but the fact that they got to this point is good.
Here's Schroeder following the bucket by the Celtics.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to White. Down low. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Horford, clearly one of the better passing bigs in the league, adds a nice wrinkle to his team's offense.
Here's Gabriel. Horford covering. To the middle. A nice shot by Toscano.
High-value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
There's Tatum with the 3. He can't hit that time. And Los Angeles the other way now.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead. Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Celtics foul.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Griffin.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Schroeder. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got to come. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
For the Lakers, Dennis.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
James is checked in for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Brown. Free throw good. Schroeder. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Williams passes to Smart. 2 points. That one goes. Smart's got 5 points.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Williams against James. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They recover it. Beverly for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
Schroeder passes to James. Schroeder against Smart. Goes up at the elbow. And it's Hachimura missing.
Well, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Brown can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Hachimura finds Schroeder. James against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by James, no good. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 10 points, 3 assists, and 5 rebounds. Shaq, what'd you think about the... And that...
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the 5. That's the Boston 5.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. When he's making passes like that, too, watch out.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to Tatum from deep. Rebound, the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
First team foul.
And that one misses.
Well, Tatum is everything you want in a star. I mean, he's a talented player, surely. But more importantly, I think, is he's humble and hungry, and he's deeply invested in the team's success.
Here's Smart. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Brown inside. Brown's there. Tatum from long range. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Smart finds Tatum. White on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. And it's Tatum with the 3. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Tatum against James. Outside, Brown. Back to James. Shoots over Tatum. And that one's long. Boston's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's White. Uses the glass on the layup. White's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you got to push it and push it every time.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Pass to Brown. Horford outside. Back to Brown. From outside the arc. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Horford's got 3 assists now in this one.
I just love the ball move.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there, and as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for White. Tatum can't hit. The Lakers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Hachimura against Brogdon. That one goes. Count it. Hachimura's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Not to be denied, Hachimura has a great motor and competes with the best of them.
And he gets it to go.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Here's Hachimura. Over Tatum. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his 2nd triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Here's Westbrook. Deflected.
Griffin still possessing such incredible timing. Shooters have to be careful when he's on the prowl.
Now here's Tatum. The D's right on him. There's the block. Westbrook outside. Oh, deflected. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. For the lead. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
It's stolen by Tatum. Brown with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Pritchard, the kick to Tatum. Brown passes to Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
They grab their own miss. Westbrook outside. Tries again. Here's Gabriel. Hachimura, right side. Knocked away. Inside. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word.
51.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. LeBron James out there with Troy Brown. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Gabriel in at the center position.
LeBron led the NBA in assists during his 2020 title season, with the Lakers becoming the second oldest player ever to lead the league in that category.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Pure from three-point range. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Boston?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
The shooting's been great, but also, how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Man, that assist title for LeBron, an incredible accomplishment for someone of his size, Clark.
I bet you didn't know this, BA, or maybe you did, because you are a factoid machine, but the only player taller than LeBron to lead the league in assists, Wilt Chamberlain. When you throw in winning the Bubble Championship Finals MVP, 2020 might have been Bron's finest season.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Smart. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Here's James. They get it back. Pass to Beverly. Kick out to Brown. Outside Schroeder. Beverly, the pass to James. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Gets stolen by Beverly. Now the Lakers moving it up. And it's James with the jam.
There aren't many guys that can match LeBron when he's in a really good scoring rhythm. Asserting himself on offense is a problem for the defense and good for his team.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Smart. Smart has got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's James. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. James has got 11 in the second half.
There was no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Back to Williams. Yep, that one's good.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to James. And here's Brown. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. And the Lakers also making a change. Bryant, he's checked in for Gabriel. James, outside. Good on the bucket. James has got 11 points in the quarter.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if it hasn't even been hit.
Here's Smart. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Schroeder passes to Brown. It's stolen by Smart. Outside White. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Back to Tatum. And that's an intentional foul. And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Smart finds Tatum.
Jaylen Brown.
6 to shoot. And he commits the intentional foul.
LeBron James. Second personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
Now Los Angeles with it.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediate.
For 3, James. It's hauled in by White. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, total team effort. Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
And here's Brown for 3. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has.
Things that I done go. That's hard. You just gotta shut up good.
Yeah. Hey. Big for now. It's a check. I gotta.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the... We're just about...
Warriors head coach Steve.
All right, good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And the starting group for the Celtics. Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the 5. And for Golden State, Curry and Thompson pair up at the 1 and the 2. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. And it's Green in at the 5. And here's Curry for 3. Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. The Celtics making their last shot. Chalk up 2 there.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Outside, Brown. Back to Smart. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Wiggins. He didn't look good in their loss to the Nets the other night. Here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Pass to Wiggins. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Back to Curry. Looney passes to Curry. It's tipped. Inside. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
And here's Horford, hounded by Wiggins. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Pulls it, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
And here's Thompson for 3. Horford pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Smart. Back to Tatum. Outside White. Here's Tatum from deep. Called in by Curry. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
Here's Smart. And the Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Horford. Second chance effort. Here's Tatum. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Tatum's got his second basket.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Curry passes to Thompson. Here's Green. Wiggins outside. Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. Jacks up a 3, and that's good. Klay Thompson for 3. It's a tie ball game.
Whenever the ball leaves Klay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
The 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Golden State. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Brown passes to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the
Off the right side of the rim. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9.
15. Fans, give it up for your Warriors U15.
That's good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum and Williams are your small and power forwards. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the first one at the line is good. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
Tatum way outside. Kept alive by Boston. To the middle. Second shot opportunity. Williams' shot is good.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Poole against Brogdon. Goes up with the strike. 2 points. That one goes. Poole's got his first bucket in this one.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him. You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Iguodala finds DiVincenzo. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
This nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. The former home of the Warriors, Richard, Oakland. What was it like to play over the East Bay?
Listen, it was a lot more fun when I was playing in a Warriors uniform versus playing against them. Those crowds are insane. Maybe the loudest in the NBA, although the Boston fans might have a little bit of something to say about that. But I must say, this new building is gorgeous.
Outside Kuminga. Into the lane. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Entering the NBA can be a difficult challenge, and age can add to that challenge. Jonathan Kuminga was just 19 years old when he stepped onto an NBA court.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Green's checked in for Green. Thompson comes in for Iguodala. And it's Curry in for DiVincenzo. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Griffin wants to involve his teammates as much as he can.
Boy, being so young for his draft class, Kuminga has done well in the league, Richard.
What I like is how he's capitalized on his minutes. Any chance he gets the shot, he works hard to make the most of it. That's the kind of dedication that is invaluable in a young guy.
Here's Brogdon. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
And they pick up 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For Boston, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. And here's Brown for 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brown's got 9 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Curry. Back to Thompson. Poole outside. Thompson left side. Releases. And again, it's Golden State.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
It's Williams. High post. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Kuminga, the pass to Poole. The putback. It's good on the putback.
This is the energy that Green provides. Just flat out refuses to give up on any play.
It's Brown on the wing. 4-3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A little bit of bounce still play. Okay, I see you. Get off the floor with a little ease, with a little dunk.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Curry. To the right side. Here's Pritchard. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Shot clock at 5. Back to Brogdon. Over Poole. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Curry from deep three-point land. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Poole against Brogdon. Back to Pritchard. Outside Brogdon. To the inside. And Brown with the stuff.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Pass to Griffin. Here's Pritchard. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is it was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Celtics.
The difference so far has been...
And that wraps up the halftime.
And get ready to move. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Thompson the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Draymond Green is out there with Kevon Looney. And it's Curry in at the point. That's the Warriors 5. Tatum passes to Horford. It's stolen by Looney. Pass to Curry. Puts it up. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 13.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Smart with the bucket.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Curry passes to Looney. Wiggins from long range. It doesn't go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in 1 quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
Tatum from long range. Stolen by Wiggins. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Green's checked in for the Warriors. DiVincenzo comes in for Curry. And the Celtics also making a change. Robert Williams checked in for Jaylen Brown. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Thompson. Beyond the arc.
Down in the score, you can see they're pressing a little, particularly from range.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Smart against DiVincenzo. On the wing, Thompson. Back to DiVincenzo. Takes a three. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Tatum passes to Williams. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. And some changes here for the Warriors. Iguodala comes in for Wiggins, and it's Poole in for Klay Thompson. Here's Poole. He has 6. Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Poole. DiVincenzo on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Some changes for Boston. Griffin, he's checked in for Horford. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Tatum. And that one's good. Poole.
I just love the ball.
Pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Kicks it out to Smart. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside, Green. Iguodala outside. From outside, off the mark. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Brogdon, and here's Griffin. Back to Brogdon. To the paint. And there's Griffin. That's good. On the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists now tonight. The Warriors have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Green. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Now here's White, guarded by Poole. White, good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Warriors trailing. The kick out to Poole. Griffin comes with a double. Back to Poole. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance in the three-point play. That one on White.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. To the middle. Here's Brogdon. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Well, Brogdon was not messing around there. The defense is right up on him, and he still finds the finish.
Kuminga against Williams. And stolen by Williams.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Griffin in the post. Kuminga's on him. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Blake Griffin. At the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good.
You know, Blake Griffin has been through a lot in this league, but he always has maintained a terrific attitude and works hard to be whatever his team needs him to be.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth.
Your Warriors.
The Celtics
51.
up 5.
The Celtics 56.
Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Your Warriors.
Next guy, 5 and 6.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Warriors shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Taking a look at the Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Grant Williams out there with Al Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. Thompson finds Green. Curry with it. Shot clock at 6. And that comes off the assist by Green. Curry's got 11 points here in the second half.
What focus from Curry, embracing the physicality and figuring out how to still capitalize through.
Tatum inside, hounded by Wiggins. Tatum gets the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And some changes here for the Celtics. White comes in for Williams, and Smart subbed in for Pritchard. And the Warriors with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Wiggins passes to Thompson, and Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Looney's checked in, gets the three to fall.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Thompson passes to Looney. White with it. Now guarded by Curry. Pass to Smart. Back to White. There's the triple. And he can't get that one. The Warriors go the other way with it. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Smart outside. Back to Tatum from deep three-point range. The rebound by Wiggins.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Tatum from long range. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Back-to-back threes. Making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Curry passes to Thompson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one. Smart against Curry. They double-team Tatum. Smart outside. Back to Tatum. From behind the arc. And it's Smart missing. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Down low. And stolen by Brown. Tatum from long range. Sinks it from distance. Tatum's got 26. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics? And here's Curry for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
And here's Smart, just 5 to shoot. The baseline J is on the way, and Tatum with the basket on the assist from Smart.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
Here's Curry, and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 27 points for him.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Smart passes to White. Back to Smart. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Celtics lead by 8.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The 3 from Curry. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Outside White. And an intentional foul right there.
Klay Thompson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left to play in the 4th. It's stolen by Looney.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Over his career, Green has been in so many huge playoff games, so he's used to the pressure moments.
It's Brown on the wing. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
3 points.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now. When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Give him the ball.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, clock's the big factor.
Shooting for Boston, Marcus Smart.
He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop. The three from Curry. And gets it to fall.
During this final quarter,
Prospect as you're actually a freshman at Old
Anybody care that I'm stressed? I don't come around, so I guess it's out of sight, out of mind. But do anybody care that I'm stressed? Everybody got their hand out asking me. But do anybody care that I'm stressed?
Don't know what I'm going
through. Do anybody
man.
care? Do anybody care that I'm stressed? 10 months old, I was.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on Payday.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Nikola.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. And for the Celtics, Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Down in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5, home in the paint. Back to Caldwell Pope, and we've got a game that's sure to be a crowd pleaser, Greg. 2 high-octane offenses going head-to-head.
And it's not just run and gun. Each team has a very well-refined attack, and this kind of matchup comes down to which side can maintain their energy through all 4 quarters.
Here's Murray. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. Porter in the corner. Caldwell Pope for 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here's Porter after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Here's Murray. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
Fans are really excited to see Michael Porter Jr. finally get back to his previous form, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, that 2021 season, he exploded, simply blew up. Averaged 19 points a game that season and made 44% of his threes. He's got the potential to be a real force going forward.
Buries it from 3-point range.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Good to see Tatum square himself up and knock down those pull-up jumpers. When he does that, unguardable.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Outside, Horford. Jokic with the steal. Tatum against Murray. Here's Porter. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Smart on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from 3-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 9. Outside for Murray. Near the 3-point line, it's Porter. Boston grabs the miss. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Horford up top. Tatum on the wing. Brown against Porter. 5 on the clock. Brown dishes to Smart. High post shot. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Now here's Murray. Last game, 26 points. Pass to Caldwell Pope. It's good from long range. Caldwell Pope's got 12 in the game.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Smart kicks to Tatum. Back to Smart. Banked in off the glass. He has 6.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. And he's making passes like that, too. Watch out.
Now, here's Jokic. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Such a wide-open look.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Boston making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for White, and it's Pritchard in for Smart.
It's nice to see when Brogdon doesn't settle for the layup, instead going in there to finish with power.
Here's Highland after the basket by Boston. Passes it to Brown. Shoots over Brown, and it's Brown missing.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Now here's Brown. 26 points for him last game against Orlando. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots over Brown. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And your Celtics,
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. They've got Bruce Brown. Jordan is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Highland in at the point.
And one place you do not want to send Malcolm Brogdon is to the line.
Yeah, you know, remember, Greg, back in 2019, he had that 50-40-90 season when he led the league in free throw shooting at over 92%. And his career percentage not far off of that mark.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. And Denver also making a switch. Porter's checked in for Najee. And so Brown will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. The 15-footer, and Pritchard pulls it down.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And that one drops. Highland's got his first points of the night. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Light comes in for Tatum, and Smart subbed in for Pritchard. Smith the pass to Jokic. From the stripe, it's good. The assist that time from Smith. Jokic has got his second basket of the game.
You know, Jokic is a solid shooter from the mid-range, and he doesn't need that much space to get his shot off because of his size and high release point.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Smith.
Celtics have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second.
You know, this Denver team used to run a lot, but over the last few seasons, they've significantly slowed down their pace.
Smart kicks to White. Basket, good. White's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too. Porter.
And it's Denver scoring again. And the Nuggets, Clark playing slower, more half-court basketball. Why?
Well, I think it suits the game of multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. I mean, the Joker is a maestro in the post and on the perimeter as a passer and scorer. So he dissects opposing defenses from anywhere on the court, and the staff has adjusted how they play to fit Joker's skill set. That's a smart move.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Highland. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Smith outside. Over Smart. And again, it's Denver.
Well, I like the fact that Smith is a very solid shooter from mid-range. His teammates are confident with him from that spot.
Offensive rebound. Griffin trying to get open. Nice shot by Smart.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Smith against Smart. Smith with it. The pass to Highland. Stolen by Smart. To the paint. There's the feed to White. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And now just a 1-point Nugget lead.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Highland. Here's Jokic. And Denver again with the bucket.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Here's Smart following the basket by Jokic. Smart passes to Brogdon. There's the three. Drains the three-pointer. Brogdon's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Brogdon knows he has the touch from there, so he's very comfortable launching the 3-ball.
Gets it off. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive effort. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 10 points and 1 assist. Kenny, what's your take? And that's going to do it for our halftime show.
Headed to the floor right now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And Tavius Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Onto the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. Murray, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Caldwell-Pope's got 18 points in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc. At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Over in the corner, Caldwell-Pope. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Caldwell-Pope's got the game tied up here for Denver. White down low. He's against Jokic. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Murray looking around. There's Porter with the three. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 7.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
Outside, White. Left side, Tatum. Outside, Smart. 5 to shoot. Tatum kicks to Smart. Fires the 3. Tatum no good.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Jokic. And again, it's Denver.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
And here's Smart. 8 points for him.
And Jokic signing a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming, as he just means so much to the franchise. And that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
A 3 from Tatum. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Here's Jokic. And it's White with the rebound. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And the basket by Tatum.
I tell you, we get these explosive nights from Tatum more and more often. I mean, he's got the tools of a top 10 scorer in this league. They're on display now.
Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And it's White missing. The Nuggets trail by 4. Outside, Gordon. Porter passes to Gordon. Caldwell Pope outside. He kicks to Porter. Knocks down the 3-ball. Porter's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Nuggets. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Brown against Porter. Brown dishes to Horford, and he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
Look at how expertly Horford rolls out of the pick. Not only did he do it with fundamental soundness, but he did it fast, too.
Outside Gordon. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Back to Gordon. Murray outside. Lets it go with the 3. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 now on the night. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the 3rd. A 75% clip. Tatum on the wing. Pass to Horford. Tatum against Gordon. Tatum's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Caldwell Pope passes to Murray. Near the 3-point line, it's Porter. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Celtic shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Outside Tatum. Stolen by Gordon. And a wide open look for Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Nuggets lead by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with Michael Porter's out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's Ish Smith. It's Najee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Williams can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Williams with the steal. Pass to Griffin. Over Porter. Poked away. Denver leading by 6. Highland passes to Najee. Porter kicks to Brown. Puts it up from 17. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Back to Brogdon. Brown wide open. He fires. Gets a very good look and converts.
Boy, Brogdon has such outstanding vision as a playmaker. Easily spots the wide open man there.
And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Griffin, and Smart subbed in for Pritchard. Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Smith against Tatum. Smith dishes to Jordan. Passes it to Highland. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And it goes down 2 points.
Good trickery that time with the ball by Brogdon. Nice finish as well.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. The pass to Highland. Pulls up on the elbow. Second chance shot. The shot by Jordan, no good.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Pass to Brogdon. Over in the corner, Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. 2 points. That one goes. Now just a 4-point Denver lead.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Smith to pass to Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 5 assists in the game. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The kick out to Tatum. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 18 points just in the second half.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
Hey, guys, that shot changes the game. I mean, extending their lead and providing them a little more cushion, that's a double-edged sword there.
Pass to Smith. 1:21 left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. Here's Jordan. Got a piece of it. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And the rejection by Smith.
And even though he's not the biggest guy on the court, Smith can certainly get up and send shots back on occasion. I mean, shooters need to make sure they don't take him lightly on defense.
Smith against Smart. Smith, no luck.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Tatum on the wing. Count! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Al Horford is checked in for Boston.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
And Smith gets double teamed. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Smith. And again, Denver no good. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Brown feeling out a bit. Right side Tatum. Over Gordon. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. So it's Denver now. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Out in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the center position. A putback, rebounded by the Celtics. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. White finds Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Murray, the pass to Smith. Here's Gordon. Back to Smith. Tries it from the top of the key. They get the rebound. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slings it in.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possession.
Smart up top. He's covered by Murray. Back to White. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, I like the concentration and focus of White as he knows he's going to get contact and he's able to score through it.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Brown's checked in. The Nuggets trail by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And White pitch to Smart. Out to White. A 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. White's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
It's Brown on the wing. Drills the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Celtics leading by 3. Smart dishes to Horford. Tatum against Gordon. Outside, White. Back to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Murray, the pass to Bryant. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And really, just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving 3?
Boy, I tell you what, guys, one way or the other, some fantastic drama unfolding here.
Tatum against Gordon. There's Brown with the 3. It's in! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Tatum finds Horford.
Own it! Now Horford clearly has the touch right now.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Nuggets foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch. Get buckets.
That makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Denver calls timeout. They're down by 4. 17 seconds left in overtime. Guys, what do you think?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
He dishes it to White. Tatum, that's for two, and right on target with the switch.
I love seeing Tatum continue to work on that jump shot. I mean, he's a fantastic scorer, and with the jump shot added and refined, he's only going to get better.
Denver calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 3 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
Tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, hope, force and misses. They make another.
When did you realize, yeah, I want to try to make this my career, I want to try to become a 2K League professional? When did that casual fun side of 2K become a serious thought of, oh yeah, I can compete out here and this is what I want to do?
So I say like around 2K21 was when I broke my
Here are the Nuggets unloading from the team bus earlier. Anxious to get before we get...
Well, guys, the Grizzlies...
no shortage of ambition, Allie. Thanks for that. So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Memphis, inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Bane and Brooks out on the wing. And it's Morant in at the point. And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Now here's Jackson, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Outside Bane to the left wing. Morant with it. Now Porter defending. Clock at 6. Here's Morant. No luck on that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
And I'll tell you, it's pretty amazing. They were even in the game, to be honest. I mean, they didn't play well and still almost came away with it.
And I'll tell you, if they had pulled that game out, it would have been an amazing win because they made a bunch of mistakes. Nothing was going their way, and somehow they still nearly won it.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Now here's Bane. Back to Morant. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Now here's Murray. Last game, 26 points for him. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, B.A., and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. But the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years. They could be hanging up some banners very soon.
So it's Denver now. The Grizzlies making their last shot. And here's Porter outside. Adams grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Jackson. Good. And the setup by Morant.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Morant against Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer off the mark.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Morant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Brown, he's checked in for Denver. Highland comes in for Caldwell Pope. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Pass to Bane. On the wing, Brooks. Covered by Jokic. Here's Clark. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Now Jokic. Clark covers. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Think about some of the great young centers in this league, but when it comes to making everyone around him better, Jokic is the man.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Brooks, and it's Conchar in for Desmond Bane. Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Smith comes in for Murray. Morant with the bucket.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And again, Denver no good. If you could pick any center in the league to start a team with, Brent, is Jokic your guy?
And between him and Embiid, we're talking about 2 different styles here, BA, but I love the passing and I love the positive impact that Jokic makes on the entire 5 that are on the floor, including himself. So Jokic is the guy.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Morant with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Pass to Conchar. Shot on the wing, and the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Highland misses. Memphis leading. Williams on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Elbow shot on the way. They get it back. Pass to Highland. Lets the three fly. Smith outside. No good on the three.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
At the line for Memphis, Ja Morant. At the line for 2.
And so he hits both. Here's Smith. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Your Grizzlies youth dance.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court for Denver, Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell-Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Now look at this Denver team, and you just expect them to be good for a long time. Obviously, MVP and Jokic, but their best players, all young, signed the long-term deals. They should be able to compete.
Now here's Murray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 17 points. The Nuggets trail. Yeah, great job by the Nuggets putting together this core. They're set up for success for a while, Brent.
Well, we saw that potential BA come out in the bubble, getting to the conference finals, and now it's about getting key players back to health and at full capacity. And if they do that, I expect them to make the noise that the Western Conference wants to avoid.
Here's Jones, following the score by Denver. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Denver's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. On the wing, Porter takes the 3, and another 3 for Denver.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Adams. Brooks with it. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now let's turn the spotlight on the NBA's highest scoring team. Number 5, the Nuggets.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Ja Morant. And a switch here also for Denver. Jokic is checked in. Pass to Porter. And stolen by Bane. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Jones. Three-pointer, Brooks. And the three-pointer goes. Brooks has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. For Denver, they've gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. 6 points for him. And here's Porter outside. And it's Bane with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. That's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Jones against Murray. Outside Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. You know, talking about Dylan Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
And here's Memphis now. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Again, the Grizzlies, good for 2 more.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Murray against Jones. And here's Porter outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
3 points.
Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Now here's Jones. 6 points for him. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the center.
Jones against Murray. Second chance shot. Jones misses.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
26 seconds left in the second. Brooks outside. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson pass to Brooks. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. And here's Murray. And here's Porter outside. Drills it from deep. Porter's got 14.
Man, he is fun to watch. Porter can really get it going offensively.
Jones. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists. That about wraps it.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Brent at the center position. It does feel like we're seeing a re-emergence of the big man, the traditional 5.
Yeah, B.A., I think it comes down to whether or not you have one or not. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional 5 is part of your action.
Porter pulls it in. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Bain. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, Porter working very hard to keep the play alive and come up with some point production.
Adams with the ball. Back to Morant. Bain with it. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
But for Michael Porter Jr., no one has argued about his talent. It's been about health, Brandon?
Well, the top recruit back in his high school class. Michael had back surgery his first year of college, slid in the draft because of it, has had a few more issues here, but Denver believes. They believe that they're going to get the best out of MPJ, and I hope we all see it.
Taking a look at some numbers here for Nikola Jokic.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
On target from range. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Outside Bain from outside the arc. Doesn't go for him. Now the Nuggets take it the other way.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
The 3 is up. Grizzlies with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. And the switch here also for Denver. Brown, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Denver's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Highland from deep. Gordon tips it back in.
Aaron Gordon's athleticism can show up in other areas. That time track down the offensive board.
Outside Morant. Pass to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the long J. Caldwell Pope's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Morant. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Highland, hounded by Morant. Pass to Brown. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. All right, here now, the league's top rebounders over the previous 10 games as we bring you the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. In the 3rd spot, Steven Adams.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
And we've got 1:18 left in the 3rd quarter. Inside. Outside Morant. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Gordon's got his 2nd basket of the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And then Morant with the jam!
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Here's Highland. Pass to Brown. The 3 ball. Conchar pulls it in. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. In transition, here they come. Offensive rebound.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark. Morant with it. 27 points for him. 12 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. And that one hits the back iron.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays. So valuable.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Smith out there with Murray. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Bruce Brown. And it's Najee in at the four-man position.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Nuggets trail. Now Smith. Pass to Jokic. Back to Smith. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Payne. Jokic grabs the board. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
I'm watching Ish Smith watch his teammates. Great swing to the wide open man for the uncontested shot.
Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 14 points now in the second half.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Smith passes to Jokic. Back to Smith. Shoots from the line. And no good.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye on that kind of range.
And they go to the intentional foul.
We don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jones, he's checked in for Morant. And Denver with a change here, too. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Najee. Jones, the pass to Brooks. The three. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Brooks. And the Grizzlies lead by 7. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The way they've hit the offensive boards in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
Brooks, the pass to Jones. Out left to the wing. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass. You make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Outside Jones. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Payne with it, now guarded by Brown. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some dang time to pull that off. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Air Serbia. Jokic up there.
Smith against Jones. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Outside for Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan to swat that one away.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams is checked in. Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Caldwell Pope comes in for Smith. Here's Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Well, I not only like the attack, but I love the angle of attack from Jamal Murray that time.
And Murray drops them both.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Jones against Murray. Outside Jones. 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. The offensive rebound. 54 seconds left in the fourth. Back to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And another miss by Denver.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Now here's Jones. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And here's Bain.
might just lay up. Use half of this paint stuff to make moves with. Or I'll be the cause when it ain't no room in Paris. We can still just make sure you know you can.
Memphis, Tennessee. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA. DA, take it away.
Well, Kevin, the Grizzlies now have a...
You're right. And they play well. David, thanks. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Onto the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Grizzlies, at the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Morant. And the rejection by Tatum. To the middle. Smart misses. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
Yeah, some of their starters had to take an early seat on the bench, and that ruined the rhythm and flow they were trying to establish.
It's been an exciting season already, Doris, but I think the middle of the year is when you really get an idea which teams are in it for the long haul. They reveal their true selves.
Right. By the midpoint of the season, the best teams are really starting to take shape. Everyone's much more dialed in. You can tell that winning matters, that the groups are collectively pulling in the same direction. So I agree. By this time of the year, we have a pretty good idea who is going to win and win consistently.
Brown, the pass to Horford. Back to Brown. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
And finished off by Morant.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Stolen by Jackson. Morant surveying the D. And Morant throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
You're smart. Lays it up off the glass. And Doors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jaylen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Back to Tatum. Outside, Horford lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
Al Horford's shot is just so pretty. Doesn't get a ton of lift, but boy, is he accurate.
Here's Jackson. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
And another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And they pick up 2.
That's all about determination from Derek White. Doesn't let the contact deter him.
Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Final.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games. For Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Right the pass to Smart. The kick out to Brown from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Passes it to Tatum. And the rejection by Jackson. Tatum kicks to White. Back to Tatum. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 5 now.
Absolutely a threat. You've got to be on Tatum on the catch in three-point territory, or just like that, he will shoot lights out.
Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident looking to score with the ball.
A high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 1.
All right, men.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Jones is out there with John Morant. And there's Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson finds Jones. Back to Jackson. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Pritchard. Williams passes to Pritchard. Here's Brogdon. Guarded by Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. And again, it's Boston converting.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
In just so many different ways, Morant can hurt you. Tonight, it's been with the scoring.
Brogdon against Morant. There's the pass to Brown. Back to Brogdon. Nice ball movement by Boston. And it's Brown that time on the assist from Brogdon. Brown's got 8 points.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Morant outside. And that one is good. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
The contact can't trip Morant up. He just glides past it and into his shot.
Inside, Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Morant with it. 14 points for him. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Brown finds Brogdon. Brown with it. Back to Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Williams has got his second bucket of the night. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish. And that's how you master. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really, really like going at each other, don't they? Outside, Jones. Outside for Jackson. From the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, just way too many turnovers in that one. If you can't protect the ball, you can't expect to win.
That's exactly right. Miscues drive a coach crazy. You're giving them more opportunities than you're giving yourself, and that's always problematic.
Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. And a new group in for the Celtics. Griffin's checked in for Robert Williams. Tatum comes in for Williams. Derek White's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pritchard. Takes it from 10. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Jackson. Jackson's got 10.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
To the inside. Stolen by Jackson, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shoots. Bain, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Back to White. Here's Tatum. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Tatum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Jackson has the open look. Great look, but off the mark.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They were... And now with the second half about to get underway, let's...
Please give a big round of
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for the Celtics. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Tatum, and it's Griffin in at the center. Morant against Brogdon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
And he sinks the second. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. A 2-point game. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Brooks right side. He's guarded by Brogdon. It's good. This game is all even.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And here's Morant. 17 points in the game. Down low, Adams. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
There is a persistence about Steven Adams. Quality defense will not deter this guy if he wants to score. Nice finish.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half. And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. And how about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
Jones checked in for Morant. Boston also with the sub. Williams is checked in. And that one's good. Brooks.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Memphis foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Grizzlies. To the inside, Williams.
Well, Steven Adams will make you think twice if you're coming near the cup. He will send it back.
Here's Jones. It counts, and the foul. That one on White.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Jones, no luck. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Memphis trailing here. Jones looking for an opening.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Driving to the basket. And a wide open look for Payne. Hits it from 3-point range. Payne's got 5. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group in for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Derek White. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. And finished off by Brown.
I'll tell you, you allow an athlete like Jaylen Brown to get this close, it's going to be finished and finished strong.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. At the top of the key, Clark. 1:12 left to play here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Concho. They grabbed their own miss. And Clark is right there. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Stolen by Brooks. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And Jones has it in the corner. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Pritchard. 13 feet away. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Pritchard's got his second basket. Memphis has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Feeds it to Clark. Williams against Williams. Williams in the posts. That one, no good. For 3, Brogdon. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Memphis out in front. They're up by 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Memphis leading. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Williams, and it's Adams in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. The kick out to Williams. Griffin against Clark, and Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Smart dishes to Horford, and finished off by Horford.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Williams is checked in for Boston. Here's Tatum. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Each season, Jason Tatum has added something to his offensive arsenal, and right now he's putting everything to exceptional use.
Morant against Smart. Jackson trying to...
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
Outside, Bain. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And stolen by White. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Williams. And the Celtics lead by 1.
But how about Marcus Smart displaying an ability to get through and around traffic? Exceptional control.
Tatum against Williams. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. And here's Tatum for 3. Sinks the triple. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Celtics?
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Horford finds Smart. And here is Tatum. Takes a 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Here's Morant. Williams with the block. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Tatum for three. Good for his ninth make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Brooks checked in for Williams. And a change for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Al Horford. Here's Payne. Drains it from 17 feet out.
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
Boston's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. On defense, Memphis. Back to Tatum. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Boy, guys, what extraordinary growth from Jaylen Brown over the course of his young career. Tighter handle, consistency from deep. This guy is serious about his craft, and it's paying dividends. Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Timeout call, the Celtics. They lead by 2. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And while we got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Williams. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bain.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Clearly a foul.
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how...
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
And White, no good on that one.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Here's Brooks. And another miss by Memphis. And...
Hawks Talon GC has the #1 pick. Nets GC.
The Pelicans know their fans will be fired up.
Kyrie Irving draws praise.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Ben Simmons, Nicholas Claxton out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Irving in at the shooting guard. And for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murphy in at the small forward position. And Claxton gets the bucket. And Grant, both of these teams are dealing with injuries. We'll get a chance to see just how deep each one of them is.
And that's where depth, BA, is so important as you go through the season. Obviously, it's unfortunate that these teams are missing guys. But if you're getting more minutes tonight, you have to grab that opportunity.
Outside Simmons. Outside for Irving. Hits the trifecta.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Murphy's shot is good.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score it with the best, but he also can facilitate.
And it's in there. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good. And BA, when you think of CJ McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer too. You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. And the Pelicans get it back. From the arc. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
This is CJ's role. He's out here to score as much as possible.
And Smithy McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 6. Over Simmons. McCollum with another miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
That's good from Simmons on the assist by Irving.
Clever feed by Kyrie Irving, moving the ball to a teammate with a quality look.
Outside Jones. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Brooklyn has possession.
In the first.
An easy 2 on the layup. Jones has got 5.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Irving, the pass to Harris. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Fantastic isolation player, Kyrie. But on that play, he made a play for others.
Here's Murphy. Launches a 3. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in this team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for New Orleans. Alvarado comes in for McCollum. Watanabe's checked in for Brooklyn. Warren comes in for O'Neal. And it's the Pelicans with the ball after the basket by Brooklyn. Knocked loose. Here's Murphy. Buries it from 3. He has 6. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Irving. The Pelicans pull it in. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
I think they had some key takeaways from that one. Things they did well and things they can improve upon.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. So both teams making some changes here. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
Warren into the lane. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Hayes. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Jones. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Pelicans ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll be back with you shortly.
16.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
New Orleans in the lead. Larry Nance is out there with Hayes. Then there's Devontae Graham. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Daniels in at the 2-guard position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Nance. Deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. O'Neal, he's checked in for Warren.
For the Nets, Royce O'Neal.
Shot clock at 5. Pass to Daniels. Over Curry. Daniels, that one's true.
Though Devontae is a natural-born scorer, he's developed into a solid playmaker as well.
Curry passes to Mills. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Smitty, every year we see a few teams start out better than expected, then they regress.
That's because the surprise factor wears off. Teams adjust, and the season is so long, and they're not overlooking you anymore.
Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Mills. For 3, McCollum connects from downtown. McCollum's got 9.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
The 3 from Curry. No good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Well, they brought the energy. They played smart as well. But the other team did too. Unfortunately, someone has to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have 2 evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
Here's Claxton. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, that shot is good by O'Neal.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Graham against Curry. Now here's Graham. He's closely guarded. McCollum outside. Launches it. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Back to Sumner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Now here's McCollum. His last outing, we saw him score 13. That one, no good. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Irving against Valanciunas. Irving, that's good.
When we talk about guards in the NBA, Kyrie is the best finisher in the paint.
McCollum outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Three-pointer. Up again. It's good on the putback. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket on the night.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Simmons uses the glass to finish the layup.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
A minute 31 left in the second period. Here's Murphy, pounded by Harris. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Irving, stolen by Valanciunas. Down low, here's Graham. The shot misses. Good D by Simmons. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Irving, that's good.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons. Getting the ball into his hands off a wide-open shooter.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Murphy. Here's Alvarado. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Irving. Right at the free throw line. Goes back up. Here's Hayes. And they'll keep possession. They shoot again. And it's Watanabe with the rebound.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Count the basket.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Now here's Hayes. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And Alvarado gets it to go.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Brooklyn trailing.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Knocks it down from distance. Watanabe's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. With 2 seconds left. And Alvarado gets it to go. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, they lead by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points and 1 assist. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. Kenny, your thoughts? How the Pelicans are playing?
Great work on the glass so far. They're hustling and showing more desire than boxing out. That's what they have to do. That's the recipe for success.
And over to the big fella. Your thoughts on the Nets?
Their unselfishness has kept them in the game. Just look at the assist numbers. Guys are making cuts. They move the ball freely. You look to see the offense function like a well-oiled machine. Sort of like that.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
Pelican fans, here's
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the floor for Brooklyn, Royce O'Neal is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Simmons in at the point. Now Jones. Pass to Murphy. McCollum on the wing. 6 to shoot. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Now here's Jones. He's got 5. They get it back. Pass to McCollum. Another shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Showing some Mamba mentality right now. Kyrie Irving, when he's hot, keep feeding him.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Pass to McCollum. Over Simmons. Here's Marshall. For 3, McCollum. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. McCollum's got 24.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Here's Irving, and rejected.
You see the length of Valanciunas on display with that block. Just went up and got it.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Valanciunas, great positioning on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
McCollum outside. This one for 3. That won't go either for McCollum. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Irving finds Simmons. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Simmons. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
For 3, McCollum drains the triple. McCollum's got 27 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Irving, no good.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
With his first shot attempt, the bank shot, no good.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
And here's Harris outside. Murphy pulls it in. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. For three, McCollum. Brooklyn with the board. Outside Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Now here's McCollum. 27 points for him. From deep three-point range. Not going to go that time. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Pelicans on top, up 11. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Jackson Hayes. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Alvarado in at the point guard position. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Curry. Back to Warren. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And that's not going to stop Warren. Either foul him harder or avoid fouling him at all.
New Orleans making some changes. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and Devontae Graham is subbed in for McCollum. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Watanabe. Harris comes in for Thomas. Irving's checked in for Curry, and Simmons is subbed in for Mills. Here's Daniels. Off target from outside. Simmons with it. Irving for three. It's Hayes with the rebound. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Graham. Right wing. Pass to Alvarado. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Thursday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, this is one that they expect to win. But those games can be tricky. Remember, there are no free wins in this league.
Murphy, he's checked in for Graham. The Pelicans shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Warren. Here's Hayes. Now here's Hernan Gomez. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
It's a heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for New Orleans, Billy.
Both good from the line that time.
The bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Irving, no good. Here's New Orleans now. Here's Murphy. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Harris. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Pass to Hayes. Tries again. Yes, on the jumper.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Murphy. Let's go with a three. Fires in the triple.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Over to the wing. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Irving against Hayes. He can't get it to go. And Brooklyn going the other way now. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Offensive board. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Physical play from Simmons chasing down the offensive board, making sure his team converts on this trip.
Out to the right wing. Here's Murphy. The three-pointer off the mark for Brooklyn. They've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So the Nets making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nets. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Irving. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
It's amazing how Kyrie can take contact, contort his body, and complete the play.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And following that, the number of second-chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Alvarado. Simmons defending. Pass to Murphy. Here's Alvarado. Fires from deep. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Left side Simmons. Can't cash it in from close range.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Here's Alvarado. It's stolen by Irving. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Alvarado. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Doing to prepare for the league? What have you been playing out there? Have you been playing with friends?
Envy when you famous first. They don't know what their name is worth. Please excuse my grammar. See my outfit. This game like Home Depot. They got. We was out then cameras. When you broke, won't throw slander. Get money night, can't stand us, man. I want a whole lot of green hair, a pair of nice jeans. I've been with the new and a pair of ice creams ever since I was.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. GA.
Thanks very much.
Indeed. Thanks, GA. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Murray is the shooting guard. Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the 1. And for New Orleans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the small forward position. Brett, there's no doubt your athleticism was one of the key weapons you possessed. We're going to see plenty of that here tonight on display.
Well, that's kind of in first, Kevin, but secondarily, the guys out here have a chance when there's any open space to make something extremely exciting happen. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Collins passes to Capella. Capella draws the double, and good that time.
Well, you can see why Clint Capella is always up there in terms of field goal percentage in the NBA. Every season, close-in shots, big-time results.
And the basket by Murphy.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Young pass to Hunter. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Assisted.
I like to see Hunter get there on the inside. Not an easy shot. Still knocks it down.
And here's McCollum for 3. The offensive rebound. Marshall. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
Atlanta ball.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
Now here's McCollum. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. It's Murphy outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Young. Here's Capella. And he banks in the layup. Capella's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
And here's McCollum for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Last outing for the Pelicans, it was a loss to the Heat in Miami.
And it seemed inevitable that they were going to lose that game with how they struggled, but in the end, they had an opportunity to win it.
Yeah, really the only thing close, though, about that game was the score. In just about every other aspect, they were totally outplayed.
And the basket by Murphy.
He is in a zone right now. Every 3 he puts up seems to be going down.
Here's Young. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Ridiculous handles there. How effective is he at creating opportunities?
McCollum with the ball. He's coming off a 13-point game against Miami.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint. And, guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Bells added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Pass to Daniels. Hayes down low. Johnson on him. Hayes, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Three-pointer. Pelicans with the rebound. 50 seconds left to play in the first. Here's McCollum. Makes it off the glass.
McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finished. It's just how shifty he is.
Okongwu kicks to Johnson. Young against McCollum. Young, right side. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
McCollum against Young. Pass to Daniels. Shoots from the elbow. That shot off.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Inside, here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Hawks ahead. They lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Hawks. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Hands out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jones. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
Here's Collins. Following the score by New Orleans. Murray outside. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Capella. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Murray. Outside, Jones. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Valanciunas. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Clint Capella.
Valanciunas, a mountain of a man out there, and that catches up with the matchups defensively.
And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
Has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defense as well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And guys, Justin Holiday has been a journeyman. A solid decade in this league.
If you stay in the NBA for a decade, that's saying something both about your work ethic and the fact that you're a great teammate. Justin Holiday, a consistent shooter, good from the free throw line, and obviously a true professional.
New Orleans making a switch here. Graham's checked in. Collins with it. He's picked up by Nance. Murray for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And New Orleans will come the other way. Here's Alvarado. And the Pelicans miss again. Last outing for the Hawks, it was a loss to the Chicago Bulls. And Holiday kicks to Hunter. A baseline J, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Alvarado. It's blocked.
DeAndre Hunter getting that block mostly because of great positioning.
Tries again. And it's Alvarado missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And there's the pass to Collins. He dishes it to Hunter. Collins trying to break free. And there's Hunter on the assist by Collins.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Marshall gets the bucket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Right side Holiday. Jones against Hunter. Murray the pass to Hunter. Here's Capella. And the layup's good off the glass. Capella's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Hawks.
Almost all of Capella's shots are going to come from that kind of range. He's a big that's not trying to play out on the perimeter.
Passes to Marshall. This one for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Marshall's got 5 points in the quarter. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Ledee doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Now, here's Capella. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Murray. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, this Hawks team can run into defensive issues. Don't have many perimeter stoppers, and the interior at times can be overwhelmed.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Collins. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Bogdanovich is checked in for Justin Holiday. And Trae Young subbed in for DeJounte Murray. That one drops for him. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Through with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. And Murphy kicks to Daniels. Connects from three-point range.
Ledee just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Johnson. Latrey kept alive. Back to Bogdanovich. Launches it. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Alvarado. Daniels from outside. That one doesn't go. And so it's Atlanta in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Trae, you've made it look easy.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They led by 2 after the first. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Clint Capella has been sensational.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
I think he's enjoying it too. So rare to have an offensive explosion from him. You know his teammates are loving that as well.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the point.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Murray, good. Murray's got the first points of the second half here for Atlanta.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Jones for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his fourth assist in this one. Hunter on the wing. With the teardrop, and it's laid up and in by Young. That's now 8 points for Trae Young.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
McCollum, no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Pass to Capella. 90 seconds now into the second half. No good on the shot. Jones with it. Now guarded by Murray. The three from McCollum. The three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 7.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Collins passes to Young. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pelicans trail by 6. Jones, no one around him. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And here's Young. He's got 8. Murray outside. The kick out to Young. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Nancy's checked in for Marshall. Griffin's checked in for the Hawks.
One of the truly elite offensive players in the NBA, Trae Young can carry a team and more with that shooting and playmaking.
And here's McCollum for 3. And the three ball is good. McCollum's got a pair of threes now here in the third for New Orleans. To the paint. And it's Murray with the jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Again, McCollum missing. Hawks have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Young passes to Collins. So here's Murphy. Griffin with the steal. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. And Young kicks to Hunter. Good. Nice job down low. 6 points for DeAndre Hunter.
At 6'7", Hunter. Nice handles there, showing him off on that possession.
And the pass to Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. The Hawks leading. Young looking around. The 11-footer. And finished off by Collins.
Yeah, the way you keep plays alive is with some effort, and John Collins giving it to you.
Here's McCollum, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
The Atlanta leading by 3. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now Murray. He's got 11. Just 5 to shoot. Hunter, the pass to Griffin. Drills it from outside. And the Hawks lead by 6.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Jones for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. Head coach Nate McMillan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Okay, good patience on your spacing, getting it out, and attacking. Everybody is rebounding. We limit the team to 1 rebound, and we push. All right?
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Hernan Gomez out there with Jackson Hayes. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Young kicks to Bogdanovich. Young inside, covered by Hayes, and it's Young. And time on the assist from Bogdanovich.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
It's Murphy outside, and another 3 for New Orleans.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Chalk up 2 there.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Cullen passes to Hernan Gomez. McCollum against Young. That one goes in. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Young with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. Young with a terrific move and the bucket. Young's got 11 in the second half.
Trae Young, one of those guys who you feel is capable of going off at any moment. One of the league's elite scorers.
Drops in the tray.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Young with no one around. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
Pelicans trail by 4. Passes it to Murphy. And here is Hernan Gomez for the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Young. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And that one's good. Hunter.
Oh, Hunter stepping up, and we saw this during his time in Virginia. Wow.
McCollum dishes to Hayes. Outside Murphy. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Bogdanovich wide open. The basket good off the assist from Young.
Bogdanovich showing how much he believes in himself right there.
It's McCollum on the wing, covered by Johnson. And Murphy kicks to Daniels. Murphy Murphy down low. He's against Young. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's been on.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
Collins, good.
The big man coming through. Collins delivering. That's the big fella.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. It's up a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got 8 rebounds in this game. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Murray outside. That one is good again. He's sent straight from the floor with the basket.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside Murphy. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Hunter on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Oh, big time from DeAndre Hunter, letting it all hang out.
It's Murphy outside. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
Marshall. Second personal foul. First team foul.
17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Shooting for Atlanta.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Here's New Orleans.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
The line for your Pelicans.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Holiday finds Kaminsky. And they recover it. And they go to the intentional foul.
Larry Nance Jr. First personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
At the line for the Hawks. Griffin.
And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. McCollum from deep 3-point land.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store for you. Brian Anderson here. Allie, it's all.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for Phoenix, DeAndre Ayton is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Murray. Well, when you get to the middle of the season like we are now, are you still experimenting with your game as a player, RJ?
Yeah, there's always room for improvement. One thing that I tell people is that if you start working on something at the beginning of the season, by the end of the season, it could be a part of your game. So you're just always looking to refine your skill and your craft.
Paul against Young. Murray passes to Collins. Capella with it. And here's Hunter from the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
He creates shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Murray passes to Collins. Good on the shot.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. A perfect 3 of 3 to start the game. All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Young on the attack. And there's Collins on the assist from Young. Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the stripe. You're simply better off letting him take the shot.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When Cam Johnson went 11th overall in the 2019 draft, most draft experts were shocked, slating him to go late in the first. But Cam's proven those pundits wrong.
Well, for Cam Johnson, he was incredible during the 2021 playoffs, Richard.
How about Cam's shooting numbers? Going 50, 40, 90 for the entire playoffs. 70% from the field in the conference finals. Unreal for a three-point shooter. A key part of that Suns finals run.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Kicks it out to Collins. Fires for 3. No luck on that one. And Phoenix the other way now. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Yep, that one goes.
The defense looking lazy there. You can't allow Paul to get inside like this. That's just asking for trouble.
Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Bridges. Here's Ayton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Paul against Young. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Murray. Right side Hunter. Shot clock at 6. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Hunter's got 6.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Here's Biyombo. Bridges outside. From deep, Johnson drops in the 3. He's got 7. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
There's Young with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
How's that for revenge? You Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
Outside Johnson. From downtown. Rebounded by the Hawks. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they crossed that line.
They never settled in defensively, and it cost them.
Šarić checks in for Phoenix. Shamet comes in for Johnson. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Okongwu's checked in.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
29 seconds left in the first quarter. Collins left side. Murray against Bridges. The kick out to Young. Collins left side. Lets it go. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. And Phoenix has possession. It's a 3-point game. Here's Shamet. Misses the 3.
Phoenix foul. DeAndre Ayton, second personal foul. Second team foul.
The first free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. It's both from the stripe. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Hawks ahead, up by 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta. The Suns trailing. One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talent.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
On the floor for Atlanta. Okongwu out there with Johnson. Then there's Griffin. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Bridges against Griffin. Paul's got space. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
Hawks foul. Okongwu. First personal foul. First team foul.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Paul. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And the shot goes in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Back to Okongwu. Changes up. And he lays it in.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Paul into the lane. Pass to Lee. It's Bridges on the wing. Here's Lee. Defended by Griffin. Bridges outside. Back to Lee. And here's Paul. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Šarić. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Johnson comes in for Šarić. For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Bogdanovic on the wing. Young against Paul. Hunter on the wing. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Well, a chance to check out some stats for DeAndre Ayton. So for the Hawks, John Collins comes in for Griffin. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Bogdanovic. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Paul. Give him 8 points now. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there. And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Shamet, he's checked in for the Suns. Murray, shot is good.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His three-point shot has improved every year.
Here's Shamet. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Paul passes to Bridges. It's stolen by Hunter. Paul with a steal. Pass to Aiden. To the inside. Collins with the defensive effort. The Hawks leading. Now here's Murray. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Young finds Murray. Clock at 6. Outside Hunter. No good there. Ayton with the defensive effort. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Phoenix making some changes. Landale comes in for Ayton. And Washington is subbed in for Bridges. Here's a 3 from Paul. He drops it from range. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter.
This is almost unreasonable range. Paul burying it from way out there.
Here's Young. Soft touch off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Paul with it. Picked up by Collins. And stolen by Murray. And Hunter, here we go. They grab their own miss. Second chance effort. Jams it in off a great move.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Good.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
From deep. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Biyombo, he's checked in for the Suns. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Collins. Bogdanovich has checked in for Hunter. And Holiday subbed in for Trae Young.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
The drive by Paul. Good work there as it goes. Paul's got 13.
No question, Paul is playing with real heart on offense. He is not afraid to carry the load.
The kick out to Johnson. He got it up. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
You got it. Trey, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. Checking out Atlanta, and Shaq What'd you see from Atlanta?
Well, they've shown a lot of discipline in the offensive end. It's not about getting the quick shots, it's about getting the good shots. And if you want to know how that approach is working, you check out their field goal percentage.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Phoenix?
Well, it's never fun. When you're playing against a team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stops. I don't think the opponent can sustain this kind of shooting.
That about
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Johnson joins Biyombo down low. Damian Lee out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Shamet in at the 3. And that's the group for Monty Williams as we begin the second half.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Bridges. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Hunter. Shakes him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Okogie's checked in for Shamet. Count it. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Bridges against Young. The kick to Hunter. There's the 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
3-point field goal.
Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
And the basket by Bridges.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
Young way outside, and the Hawks with another 3.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Outside Young. Here's Collins, and there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Biyombo. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And the Hawks making a change here. Griffin's checked in. Pass to Biyombo. Shoots over Capella, and another basket for Phoenix.
Ooh, tough to stop once he gets inside. He's a beast.
Atlanta's gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Young, the pass to Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Griffin. Back to Collins. Capella with it. And here's Hunter from the arc. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Bridges on the attack. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
2 minutes.
Outside Young. Pass to Collins. Up top Young. He's guarded by Bridges. Collins.
Come on.
The shot off that time. The Suns go the other way with it. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him.
Great opportunity. just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club. And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Washington inside, working on Griffin. Here's Landale. Shoots over a Kongwu. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Well, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Lee, he's checked in for Phoenix. Paul comes in for Washington. Outside Johnson, just 5 on the clock. Tries yet again to the middle. Holiday passes to Hunter with the clock winding down, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Shooting for Atlanta, DeAndre Hunter. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Hunter.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And the Suns miss again.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Bogdanovich finds Hunter. Back to Bogdanovich. Deflects the pass. Here's Paul. Finished off the break. Paul's got 15.
It's interesting. They definitely had more 3-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Johnson passes to Bogdanovich. And he banks in the layup. And the Hawks lead by 11.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. A chance now to hear Nate McMillan talking to his team moments ago.
Hey, what we got to do here is we got to execute offensively, set solid screens, and be patient if you get the switch. Okay, be patient if you get the switch.
Reaching patience out there. Coach McMillan doesn't want them to be in a rush.
And why should they? I mean, right now, it's all about making the right play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. DeAndre Hunter is out there with a Kongwu, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Young against Paul. Rejected by a Kongwu.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Bridges, he's checked in for Washington. Collins, he's checked in for Atlanta. Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich. Paul passes to Saric from 8 feet. That's good from Paul on the assist by Saric.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Pass to Murray. Back to Young. Oh, a special move before that shot.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. For 3, Bridges. A miss. Out of 8 shots, he's now made 6. Young against Paul. Here's a Kongwu over Ayton. And again, it's Atlanta.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Bridges. A good-looking shot from the wing. Bridges has got 14 points now in the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Pass to Griffin. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Collins.
Defensively, Ayton's always had the size and length. Where he's really improved is with the angles he takes to the ball.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Shamet. Outside Paul. Just 4 to shoot.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
It's impressive what an enduring talent Chris Paul has been. A lot has changed around the league, but CP3 is still doing his thing and leading his guys to success.
The Suns making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Young, the pass to Griffin. Back to Young. Outside Murray. Here's Griffin. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Hawks lead by 15. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Over to the left wing. And the call will be against Dario Saric. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Hunter's checked in for Atlanta. Kept alive. Okongwu. Hunter finds Young. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And here's Hunter for 3. Goes up again, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Chris Paul, and he drops the first.
Shooting for Atlanta.
So 1 for 2 that time at the strike. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Bridges against Murray. Shoots from 12. Jump shot is good that time.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
Now Paul. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need, I think you and I need to have a podcast, B.A.
For sure. I know we can't afford to, though.
That might be true.
Murray's shot is good.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basket for the end. Always smart.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Hunter finds Young. Out to the right wing. And here's a Kongwu for 3. The rebound by Bridges. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Murray. To the wing on the left. So this one belongs.
watch me from like my neighborhood or area or whatever, and a lot of people don't believe that you can make it after playing video games. So it's like, for me, showing like young kids you can actually like make a living off video games would mean a lot to me. Just showing kids that it's actually possible to do it.
So I'm sure you have a support group. Any shout outs that you want to give for people that have been supporting you through this journey?
So I like to shout out my mom, my father. They've been fully supportive.
The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier, hoping to send their fans home happy tonight. Allie, take it away.
Rudy Gobert has had his skeptics. He said, quote, "No one ever thought I could be an NBA player or one of the leaders on my team. It's the story of my life and something that I embrace. The better you get, the more people talk. So I take every criticism as a..."
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Kyle Anderson is out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And for the Hawks, the tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1. To the paint. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Edwards can't hit. Edwards against Murray. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Kyle Anderson. His first, team's first.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Offensive board. Pass to Murray. Collins against McDaniels. Murray from outside. McDaniels with the rebound. Capella can't get it to go.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Edwards. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Collins, left side. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Gobert finds Russell. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
Young against Russell. Young, the pass to Hunter. Now here's Capella. Defense is right there. Fires the 3. And there's Hunter on the assist by Capella.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. McDaniels inside. Guarded by Capella. And he gets it to go.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly feeling.
Pass to Murray. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels against Hunter. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Outside Russell. Back to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Goes up at the stripe. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got 4 rebounds now.
Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Hunter finds Young. Off the mark there with a 3. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
To the left wing. Stolen by Capella. Young against Russell. Hunter on the wing. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Murray.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Prince comes in for Anderson. Noel, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Rivers is subbed in for Russell.
Boy, Murray's court vision very sharp. And he's unselfish, too. You love seeing that combination.
Johnson with the defensive effort.
Torian Prince, his first, team second.
The Hawks leading. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Murray. Now Bogdanovich. Over to the left wing. And here's Griffin outside. It's rebounded by Rivers. There's the 3. And that's not going to go. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Hawks ahead, up 6. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
Please give a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And Minnesota has possession. 6-point game. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
Yeah, this is really tight. I mean, it's splitting hairs when you talk about these teams. You get the feeling if they played 10 games, each side would win 5.
They've got Griffin, Okongwu out there with Johnson. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Hawks 5. From 13, and it's Noel with a rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Okongwu. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Anderson's checked in for Edwards. Here's Rivers. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Anderson. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Minnesota has possession. And the Hawks shooting a nice 50% for the game. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. And here's Johnson. From downtown. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The kick out to Griffin. Back to Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Minnesota with a rebound. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Here's Noel. And it's off from three-point range. For Atlanta, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's Johnson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Hawks lead by 8.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Bogdanovich passes to Griffin. Murray from outside. He drops it from range. Murray's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, you know, that part of Murray's game has to be there for him, and I know how hard he's worked to improve his three-point shooting. Good to see.
Here's Rivers. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Pass to Hunter. The floater. Here's Capella. Up and in on the layup. Capella's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Well, he's a powerful presence with great length. Capella can make things happen inside for sure.
Outside for Russell. Back to Reed. There's the triple. He's off on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Capella, the pass to Collins. On the wing, Holiday. Here's Capella. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots. The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Coaches loving the ball movement.
The Hawks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Young, the pass to Collins. And Capella gets it to go on the assist by Collins. Capella's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
You know, Nas Reed initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Nas Reed an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reed did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside Young. Pass to Holiday. Over Edwards. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. After 2 quarters, it's Atlanta out in front. They have a solid 8-point lead. And Shaq, what'd you see from Atlanta?
Well, what I like, the ball never stopped moving, nor did the players. Everyone working in unison, playing for one another.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Russell in at the point. Outside Edwards, to the inside, Anderson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Kept alive. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Young against Russell. Pass to Capella. Collins outside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, when he's dialed in like this, Collins can be a serious difference maker on offense. Hopefully he can keep it up.
Outside Russell. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hunter. Murray from outside. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McDaniels. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Young with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Hunter passes to Young. Releases from 15. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Well, I tell you what, Clint Capella does a really good job of playing with such energy and effort, particularly on the glass, and because of that, he can hurt you on the boards.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Shot clock at 6. There's Young with the 3 on target from range.
At the perimeter, Young has such an attacking mentality, always looking for chances to take shots from range.
Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The kick to Hunter. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Hunter's got 8.
And this is how unselfish Young is. When he sees an open teammate, he gets them the rock.
For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Capella, the pass to Young, and it's good. 2 points. And now an 11-point Atlanta lead.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball. Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Collins finds Murray. 19-footer. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Young. Edwards against Murray. Hunter passes to Capella. Goes back up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. Pass to Murray. Shoots over Anderson. Murray, no good.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Collins outside. Outside Hunter. Here's Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Pass to Russell. Now here's Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Griffin is out there with Johnson. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Minnesota with a rebound. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Back to Reed. Pass to Prince. Over Bogdanovich. Prince can't hit.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Here's Young. And the layup falls. And the Hawks lead by 11.
What intensity from Young in the paint. Not backing off because of some coverage.
Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence. Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Okongwu. Back to Johnson. Outside Bogdanovich. From about 16. That one no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Rivers. Soft touch off the glass.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Count it. Young's got 9 points now in the second half.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Gobert again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Young, the pass to Griffin. Back to Young. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
And Gobert with the stuff.
You have to love what Gobert is doing on the offensive end so far. Staying active and finding lots of ways to contribute.
Outside Bogdanovich. Wide open. No good. A bit long that time.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Pass to Rivers. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Bogdanovich. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 6th assist of the night. Pass to Noel. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Young, the pass to Griffin. And that one good. And now an 11-point Hawks lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Outside Young. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Bogdanovich. Griffin with it. Outside Bogdanovich. Misses the three. Here's Noel. And here's Reed. Here's Prince. He goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
Up top, Johnson. Here's Griffin. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 9.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
So this
When Michael Jordan came into town, the Great Western Forum became the place to be. I was getting phone calls from people saying, hey, I really need tickets. I want to see Michael Jordan. And I was so offended by the fact that people were calling me to root for the other team. Then when Michael Jordan...
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, DeJounte Murray's overcome a lot. Fell to the 29th.
Great story, Allie. Thank you. Now Atlanta's starting five. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. And for Brooklyn, Joe Harris out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Irving in at the 2. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Here's Hunter, following the bucket by the Nets. Here's Murray. O'Neal pulls it in. Here's Irving. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. There's the 3. Rebound Atlanta. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
And it's Simmons with the jam.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
And that one's good. Young.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
To the inside. And Claxton gets the bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Murray. Now here's Collins. 11 points for him last game against Chicago. Young against Simmons. Pass to Harris. Fires for 3. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons. Getting the ball into his hands off a wide open shooter.
Hunter finds Murray. Yes, it's good.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Brooklyn making some changes. Watanabe's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Curry in for Claxton. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Murray.
In a league with the most skilled athletes in the world, Kyrie Irving just stands out. He can do anything with his handle, and he has every finish around the hoop. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Young, the pass to Collins. Back to Young. Takes it inside. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. Talking about Kyrie, I'll put you on the spot here, Richard. Is he the most skilled current NBA player?
Yes, without a doubt. He is the most skilled current NBA player, and it's really him and then everyone else because it's the efficiency in which he can do it. And you did put me on the spot. Obviously, Steph has handles and a shot. The Beard can do some crazy stuff also, but Kyrie is my tops.
So it's Atlanta now after the basket by Brooklyn. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And here's Mills from the arc. Watanabe. The shot, no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Last time they met in Atlanta.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Now here's Bogdanovich. 11 points for him last game against Chicago.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's Mills. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Young, the pass to Bogdanovich. Right side Johnson. Clock at 6. From deep. No good on the shot. And here's Mills to the middle. Watanabe's shot is good.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
The shot no good. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nets. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Justin Holiday out there with Murray. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position.
Well, his court vision has come a long way since entering into the league. Murray is now a skilled facilitator.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Now here's Murray. 20 points for him last game against the Bulls in Chicago.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Here's Irving. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Irving's got 9.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Murray passes to Collins. Now Holiday. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Back to Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Capella, following the bucket by the Nets. And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
Irving for 3. Capella with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
On the wing, Holiday. To the paint. Ball stolen. Oh, got a piece of it. Harris outside. Here's Irving. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Harris outside. From the arc. Again, Irving missing. The Hawks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Murray passes to Hunter. Now here's Collins. Pass to Capella. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
And inside, Capella knows how to throw his weight around, getting physical to get past the contact.
Simmons finds Harris. Hits the trifecta. Harris has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Collins passes to Capella. Shot clock at 5. The shot. No good off the back of the rim.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And here's Harris outside. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. The Hawks trailing. Now Murray taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Here's Irving. Second chance shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
Well, even after it appeared that there was a falling out, Kyrie Irving remains a Brooklyn Net. Now, I suppose cooler heads prevailed, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Irving on the move here in the near future.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Griffin. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Young. Soft touch off the glass.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Simmons with it. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And he banks in the layup. Simmons has got 6 points.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Nets out in front, leading by 4. We'll see you after halftime to the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. He seems to have carried the momentum from his last game right into tonight. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nets' first half?
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple individuals stand out, but what really stand out is how hard they work and how they're playing together.
And Shaq, how about what you saw from the Hawks?
Their defense has been dismal, allowing their opponent to shoot in the 60s. I'm sure they're getting an earful in the locker room.
And that's a wrap with the
here to put on a show.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Well, the Hawks shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. We've got Joe Harris. Royce O'Neal is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Simmons in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Simmons against Young. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Physical play from Simmons, chasing down the offensive board, making sure his team converts on this trip.
Young against Simmons. Murray passes to Collins, and here's Capella. Collins inside. He's guarded by Irving. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at the three-point play. It goes on Kyrie Irving, and when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
The Nets with a lead. Here's Simmons, and slam dunk by Simmons.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
Simmons against Young. They kick it out to Murray. Inside. Picked it out of midair. Here's Simmons. He's got 10. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
And here are the Hawks now, trailing by 5. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Young, the pass to Collins. Here's Capella. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
The kick out to Simmons. Back to Irving. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Capella.
Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands.
So the Nets making a switch here. Sumner's checked in.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
Pass to Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Young's got 10 points.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Sumner. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Murray. Back to Young. Here's Collins. Right side Murray. The Hawks need to get one up here. Young. Rebound Brooklyn. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013. Their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. Didn't work out. And it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Watanabe's checked in for Claxton. T.J. Warren comes in for O'Neal. Thomas, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Curry in for Irving.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Down low. Capella against Warren. Capella inside. He has 6. Hits the jump hook. Give him 8.
You got to do more than that to slow Capella. He doesn't let the defense rattle him at all.
Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Murray. Pass to Johnson. Up top Capella. Bogdanovich against Curry. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Can't connect from short range. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And here's Curry for 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Out to the wing. Here's Murray. And that one drops. Murray's got 10.
Very smooth play by Murray, working his way around the contact for the easy finish.
Here's Sumner. Atlanta with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. So the Nets making a switch here. Mills is checked in. Griffin, he's checked in for the Hawks.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Curry passes to Warren. Banked it in off the glass.
You gotta guard Warren close, especially when he's lurking inside looking to score.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Nets out in front. They lead by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
All right, man.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Hawks, they've got Griffin, Okongwu out there with Clint Capella. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Young in at the point. To the right side. Griffin with it, and it's Mills picking him up. And Young the bucket on the assist by Griffin.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Warren, shot is good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Capella. Here's Okongwu. Count it.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Harris passes to Curry. Back to Harris. No good on the 3. The Hawks trailing. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Watanabe. O'Neal comes in for Warren. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Curry. And Simmons is subbed in for Mills. John Collins checked in for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Griffin. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Okongwu. Gets the bucket and the foul! It goes on Kyrie Irving.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, after the first round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass is...
Oh, big finish!
Wow!
Okay, I see you.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
Young, the pass to Murray. Harris against Hunter. Young from long range. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
We love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Young, the pass to Hunter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hunter's got his first points of the game.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Pass to Murray. Lets it fly. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
They get it back. The kick out to Simmons.
Last 2 minutes to play. Fourth quarter.
Here's Irving. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got assist number 5 here tonight. The Hawks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Oh, they get a hand on it. Collins outside. Right side Young. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Hunter. 5 on the clock. Shoots from 12. And it's Harris with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Over to the left wing. Simmons against Murray. Rejected by Okongwu.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Personal foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets. And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's off as well, so he misses both. Atlanta is shooting it well at 59%. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, great D that time from Harris. The Nets with a lead. Now here's Simmons. Driving inside. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Young, and he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Outside Simmons. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And when you handle the ball as much as Simmons, you're going to have to hit important free throws down the stretch. Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Young against Simmons. No good on the triple. Irving up top. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And the Nets lead by 7.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
when the Lakers and the Bulls.
Flow rain wasn't pouring down, see that pain was all around, see my mode was kinda lounge, didn't know which way to turn, flow was cool but I still felt burned, energy up, you can feel my surge, I'm everything like this. Let's just get this straight for a second, I'ma work, even if I don't get paid for progression, I'ma get it, everything that I do is electric, I'ma keep it in motion, keep it moving like kinetic, put it.
And now, starting lineup.
Well, with tip-off fast approaching.
Well, Kevin, it seems like it will be a
first team all defense. All right, DA, thanks as always. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Marshall in at the 4. And looking at the Nets, they've got Kyrie Irving. Joe Harris is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Claxton in at the 5 spot to the inside. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
It's the Nets now, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Count it, good.
Well, you know you're going to see some great ball handling when Kyrie is on the floor. Nice finish.
And here is Marshall over O'Neal. That's good from Marshall on the assist by McCollum. Here's Irving. Passes it to Harris. Back to Irving. Outside, Simmons. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
6'11", 240 pounds, able to absorb contact. Ben Simmons, easy work.
It's Jones on the wing. Back to McCollum. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Pass to Murphy. Jones for 3. It's another look. Valanciunas. And Murphy kicks to McCollum. Pass to Marshall. They shoot again. Rebound, Brooklyn. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason.
In a series, they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year, things will be different.
First personal foul. Team second.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. O'Neal, that's a 2-pointer. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
McCollum against Simmons. Cullen passes to Murphy. Drills it from outside. Murphy's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Simmons. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Cullen passes to Murphy. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Simmons. The kick out to Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5.
Last 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Takes the 13-footer and misses it off the right side of the rim. Last game for Brooklyn, they picked up the W against the Warriors in San Francisco. Cullen passes to Jones. Cranes the 3-pointer. Jones has got his second basket of the night.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
And that one's good, Irving.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum. And you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Watanabe's checked in for O'Neal. T.J. Warren comes in for Harris. And it's Mills in for Nicholas Claxton. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Valanciunas. The pass to Murphy. And here's McCollum for three. Here's Marshall. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Irving for three. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum dishes to Jones. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. He kicks it to Simmons. Over in the corner, Warren. Back to Simmons. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Simmons got 6 points.
Well, this is one aspect you'd like to see more of from T.J. Warren. We know he's a great scorer. Pretty dime there.
Warren against Murphy. Back to McCollum. The three. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
And crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
And he makes all three. Knocked away. It's Curry outside, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up.
17.
New Orleans on top, leading by just 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So with Irving on the bench, this is the group that John Vaughn has right now. Warren is out there with Thomas. And there's Seth Curry. And it's Sumner in at the point.
How about the confidence in the catch and shoot of Mr. Larry Nance Jr.? Okay, we see you.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thanks, guys. The Nets have tremendous talent, of course, but there have been some challenges. Katie says, I know the fans have high expectations for us, but if you're a fan, you'll appreciate Nets basketball and what we're trying to build, and you'll follow us along this journey because you never know what may happen. Kevin, back to you.
Great. David, thank you. Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Watanabe, and Joe Harris is subbed in for Thomas.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And the Nets with possession here. The Pelicans make their last shot. Here's Sumner. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Claxton with the bucket.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Last outing for the Nets. They won that game against the Golden State Warriors.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Nance outside. Daniels inside the line. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Greg, we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you played?
That's a great question. And I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Now here's Graham. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Hayes, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. T.J. Warren picks one up. It's his first trip to the line.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. O'Neal's checked in for T.J. Warren. Kyrie Irving comes in for Curry, and it's Ben Simmons in for Edmund Sumner. Now here's Simmons. He has 6.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
It's Murphy outside. Connects from three-point range. Murphy's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans.
And after that trade request this summer, Kevin Durant's still a Brooklyn net. The offers weren't enough to move the needle, and the decision was made to run it back. One thing's for sure, when you've got KD, you've got a chance.
It is now to Valanciunas from outside the arc. Murphy can't hit.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Sinks the triple. O'Neal's got 5.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Murphy against Harris. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space, and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Simmons inside. Graham defending. That one doesn't drop. Jones from outside. Simmons pulls it in. That's trailed by 6. Irving drives in. That's tipped, and they get it back. And here's Harris from the arc. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists now tonight.
This is exactly why Joe Harris is in the league. That accuracy from three-point range is really astonishing.
Now here is Murphy. He's got 9. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Brooklyn, they're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season.
And right now for Brooklyn, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
The Nets have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. The Nets working the ball around now. Irving for 3. And the Nets another 3.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Bring him against Simmons. If he passes to Valanciunas. Nifty move. He lays it in. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
It's tipped. On the wing, Harris. Outside Irving. That's in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Harris.
Kyrie Irving understands how to find an open teammate. Puts it exactly where it needs to be.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
So that'll be it for the first half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. They led by 2 after the first. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Pelicans?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And over to Shaq now, your take on the Nets.
I think they let the game come to them. They haven't got to the foul line enough, Ernie. That's an area where they...
And that'll...
Turn it up, Nets fans.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then it's Jackson Hayes. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Marshall in at the 4 spot. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Nets. 4-point game. And Kevin Durant has talked about the Big 15 for the Nets, but Doris, depth has been a concern.
Yes, but give Kevin Durant credit because he understands that he cannot win a championship by himself. An organization has got to manage payroll with big contracts and then find bargain role players. It's going to be a key to achieving their goals.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Good advice. David, thanks.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Daniels, he's checked in for Hayes. Irving against Jones. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
It's one thing to be a scorer. It's another thing to be an efficient offensive player. Kyrie Irving doing work right now.
Simmons against McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, that's blocked. Right side, Simmons. On the wing, Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Nets, T.J. Warren, he's checked in for O'Neal. Curry comes in for Irving. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Ben Simmons. And the Pelicans also making a change. Alvarado's checked in.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Daniel from outside. Back to Valanciunas. Dishes it to McCollum. Sinks the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
And here's Harris from the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Valanciunas finds McCollum.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Here's Alvarado. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Outside, Warren. In the corner, it's Harris. Outside, Warren. 6 to shoot, and it's Warren with the jam.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look. I think one area we've clearly seen a marked improvement from T.J. Warren over his career is his willingness to take threes and to make them consistently. It's getting on par with that great mid-range game he has.
They continue to be outworked and outmuscled on the backboard.
Here's Sumner. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Nice to see Joe Harris add this to his game. We know he's a dangerous shooter, but go ahead and mix it up on the interior.
McCollum kicks to Daniels. Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Gotta show more muscle to keep him off that low block.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Kicks to Valanciunas. He feeds it to Marshall. McCollum outside. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Sumner. He is guarded by McCollum. Sumner passes to Harris. Over Daniels. Misses off the left iron.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. New Orleans on top, up 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so Simmons will bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. Thomas is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Irving. And it's Claxton in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. And the basket by McCollum.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Simmons passes to Irving. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Outside, Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 6th assist on the night. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Irving.
Kyrie Irving is elite, finishing on the interior. Don't let the size fool you.
And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Simmons kicks to O'Neal. Back to Simmons. Outside Thomas. Pass to O'Neal. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. McCollum, no good. Nets trail by 7. Here's Irving. Got a hand on it.
And this is what Nance Jr. is capable of. Send it back.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Left side, Nance. Jones, that's for 2. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Jones has got the lead up to 9 now for the Pelicans. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Nets making a switch here. Watanabe's checked in. Marshall, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Simmons against McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Puts up a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist in the game. And they double up Simmons. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Ben Simmons is so skilled at using his athleticism and strength to draw the contact. How about the end-one opportunity?
Joe Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. And the Pelicans also making a change. Valanciunas is checked in for Hernan Gomez. McCollum outside.
Fourth quarter.
And the pass to Murphy. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by McCollum.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Irving. That's a basket. His 8th from the field. 8 of 14.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
They swipe it. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Pelicans leading by 10. 1:07 left to play here in the fourth. Jones, the pass to Alvarado. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The first one falls. And so Murphy hits them both. 54 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pelicans.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for C.J. McCollum.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Jones, that's for 2. That one a little long. Left side Irving. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
play the kitchen like Ajax. Roll a new Bentley like 8 racks. Local do that straight facts. Covered out, so I ride with a. Yeah. Real dope boy, all white Nike Airs and a brand new. In the spot, look him now. I told him he should watch through the window.
And coming down the tunnel, an opportunity.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Well, with a guy like Trae Young, it all starts with him. David, thank you. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Marshall in at the 4 slot. And for the Hawks, Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Young in at the point guard position.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside, Jones. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Here's Murray. Good, nice job down low.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
McCollum passes to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
The pass to Capella. And Collins now top the key. Over Marshall. Collins, good.
Becoming comfortable from mid-range, Collins makes shots from all 3 levels.
Young against McCollum. Pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. New Orleans moving the ball around. And the basket by Murphy.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Jones from outside. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Now McCollum following the 3-point attempt by DeJounte Murray. 3-pointer, and McCollum is good for 3.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Here's Young, and he could not get them one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Offensive rebound, and it's good. 2 points.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now, here is Young. Here's Collins. It's good. Collins has got his second basket of the game.
Never want to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
And the basket by McCollum.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Young against McCollum. Pulls up on the wing. Pelicans pull it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Marshall. Over Collins. Marshall can't hit.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Atlanta shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Murray.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Hawks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game up. And Bogdanovich kicks to Okongwu. Fires from the wing. And he gets the jumper to drop. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Here's Alvarado. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Yeah, easy call.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
The Hawks making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. Nancy's checked in for the Pelicans. Griffin kicks to Young. Here's Okongwu. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Alvarado. On the wing, Nance passes it to Alvarado. The dish to Daniels. And again, New Orleans has no up. Tie game in Atlanta. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
The Pelicans, 16. Please give a big round of applause.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Devontae Graham. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Nance, and it's Daniels in at the 3 slot.
Likes to facilitate the basketball, but Devontae Graham can hit from long range.
You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
Here's Alvarado after Clint Capella's bucket. Nance in the post, covered by Johnson.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Capella dishes to Johnson. Capella, the pass to Young. Johnson, that's for 2. That gives them the lead. Johnson's got his first bucket of the night.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Here's Alvarado. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Griffin. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Fires the 3. And the basket by Alvarado. Alvarado's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans. Young pass to Bogdanovich. He kicks it to Griffin. Young outside. There's the 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
Trying to get his man back for the last 3. It helps to not make this personal.
And the pass to Graham over Johnson. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well-run set and a smooth jump shot off the catch.
Now Young. Down low. Outside for Griffin. The Hawks again can't hit. Pelicans leading by 7. to the left side wing. Graham from outside. And another three for New Orleans. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Griffin against Valanciunas. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Griffin.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
Bogdanovich against Graham. Pass to Alvarado. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Alvarado's got 11 points.
Good ball movement from Devontae Graham, noticing the wide open teammate and getting it to him.
Left side, Griffin. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And Daniels up top, defended by Griffin. Valanciunas, good. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
That's where Valanciunas is a handful, inside and on the block.
Inside, here's Bogdanovich. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Good on the triple.
Stretching the floor, the new concept for Valanciunas. In his first 5 years, he attempted just 4 triples total.
Now, here is Young. To the paint, here's Capella. Outside for Griffin. Young dishes to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good. The time running down to the shot clock. Bogdanovich has got 4 points this quarter.
Just a natural-born scorer. Bogdanovich takes the hit and makes the adjustment.
Here's Alvarado. He's got 11. To the inside. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Graham. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That is his first foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's New Orleans headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been F38.
Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. They went into the half with a 7-point lead after executing well in the second quarter. What did you think, Shaq, about New Orleans?
The way they're shooting it from deep, they're going to be hard to beat. This team has a lot of confidence and lets it fly without hesitation. Defensively, you have to force them off their spots, make them put the ball on the floor.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Atlanta.
The energy on D stood for disappointing. They were...
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Here's Alvarado. Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard. Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. and I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Graham surveying the floor. And Murphy kicks to Graham. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. 4 on the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the net.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Jones checked in for New Orleans. Young outside. Murray outside. To the left wing. Here's Collins. Count that bucket. Collins has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Young outside. And the Pelicans making a change here.
Teams first. Pelican substitution.
3rd quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Capella. That one, no good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Cullen passes to Marshall. Lets it go from deep. And again, New Orleans has no up. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Back to Murray. Here's Hunter. Here's Capella. Out of hand on it. McCollum with the ball. 6 points for him. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Look at C.J. McCollum sacrificing his body and fighting for the and one chance.
Atlanta making some changes. Griffin's checked in for Capella. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Hernan Gomez is checked in. Murray kicks to Griffin. Bogdanovich wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got 7 points.
No hesitation off the catch. Bogdanovich has a quick trigger. Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
Murray, the pass to Griffin. To the middle. It's stolen by Hernan Gomez. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. On the wing, Jones.
2 minutes.
Back to McCollum. Pulls from the top of the key. Rebound, Atlanta.
And with Bogdanovich, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 blue titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu comes in for Hunter. And Justin Holiday subbed in for Griffin. The Hawks trail by 8. Murray, the pass to Collins. And the basket is good. He's got 10.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Here's McCollum. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Pass to Okongwu. Holiday against Jones. Here's Murray. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
All about the team. Justin Holiday looking for the open man and finding him.
Here's McCollum. Here's Hayes. Kicks it out to McCollum. Dishes it to Marshall. Clock at 6. To the paint. Hernan Gomez passes to Jones. And they recover it. Here's the three. No good. And Atlanta will come the other way. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Murray for three. Collins uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 4-point Pelican lead.
It's been John Collins' night, taking his productivity into overdrive.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. From past the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 17 now.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Bogdanovich, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Nice shot. Bogey is pure from any spot on the floor.
Jim McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He ends up dropping in two from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the small forward. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Murray dishes to Okongwu. Over Marshall. Here's Capella. And at last, they get one to fall.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hunter kicks to Young. Way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Pass to Hunter. Free throw line jump shot, and it goes down 2 points.
New players entering the league sometimes don't challenge you from mid-range, but Hunter is excellent from there.
Cullen passes to Murphy. And another three for New Orleans.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Capella.
That's why they get Clint the ball right there. His teammates trust him to score in the paint.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Capella finds Hunter, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a bucket for DeAndre Hunter. His energy on the offensive end, exceptional.
Young against McCollum. Outside Murphy. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Okongwu kicks to Murray. Pass to Hunter. Goes up to the stripe. Offensive rebound. Outside for Murray. Hands the 12-footer.
You won't see this young man turn down big shots. Murray believes in himself, and so does this team.
McCollum outside. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. McCollum's got 20.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Passes it to Capella. And here is Murray. Charity stripe shot. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
McCollum against Young. If he passes to McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And it's just competing, and, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Young. Lays it up off the glass.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
And here's McCollum. There's 31 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Hands it from downtown. McCollum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Now here's McCollum.
they treat me like I'm chosen. Eyes open, heart clean, and my mind focused. Just keeps going how I wrote it. How the did you doubt us? I mean, back then it made sense, but it's like, now what? Now they down to come around just to be round us. You ain't one of my dogs, why do you hound us? It's very few of you I like, but it's a whole lot of y'all I don't trust. Cause 10 toes, that's my MO.
That's it for the starting five. Let's go.
Thanks for joining. Before we get going here, we have time for a pregame courtside report. Allie the Force, it's all yours.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Trae Young taking motivation from his skeptics, saying, I've had people doubt me and my ability all of my career and all of my life. That's what drives and fuels.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Mikal Bridges is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Shamet in at the 2. And for the Hawks, Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Murray, shot is good. And we talk about good offense beating good defense. Brett, both teams tonight live by that mantra.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a time where we're going to get to the fourth quarter with a game, hopefully, that's pretty close. And who can get multiple stops? 1 or 2 in a row, 2 or 3 in a row. That might end up being the difference here, B.A.
Here's Paul following the score by Atlanta. Yep, that one goes.
Chris Paul showing his strength there, just bullying his way past the defense and that aggressive coverage.
Young finds Murray. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Some changes for Phoenix. Johnson comes in for Craig. And Okogie is subbed in for Shamet. Here's Young. Deflected. Here's Capella. Second shot opportunity. Just 4 to shoot. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Johnson inside. Collins there. Now here's Bridges. Defended by Murray. Bridges passes to Paul. That one goes in.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
The Hawks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Now here's Murray. And he converts the layup. Murray's gotten his second bucket.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
I mean, as good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA, Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, BA, it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Saric checks in for the Suns. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Bridges outside. Capella against Ayton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Now here's Young. Capella, the pass to Young. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Bridges against Murray. Pass to Saric. Back to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Shot clock at 5. Let's go with a 3. Capella with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Saric against Young. To the middle. Here's Capella. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
Ayton, no good.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Paul with a steal. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first quarter. Uses the glass on the layup.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
Young, the pass to Murray. Sends it home from three-point land. Murray's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Bridges. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
If Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Pass to Young. 34 seconds left in the first. Collins, no good. The Suns trailing. Here's Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. The first free throw is good. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for John Collins. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Landale's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Craig comes in for Saric. Shamet, he's checked in for Bridges. And Washington is subbed in for Paul. Now here's Bogdanovich. Back to Johnson. 4 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots. Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Sorry, Greg.
Up in time. The shot that time not on target. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Hawks ahead, up by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
Please give a big round of applause.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
On the court right now for the Suns, Mikal Bridges is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Torrey Craig, then it's Cameron Johnson, and it's Biyombo in at the 5 spot. After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come. Well, the D's so tight on him and makes him alter his shot. An easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
And the Hawks making a change here. Murray's checked in. Pass to Bridges. Back to Johnson. Here's Bridges. It's stolen by Holiday. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
Here's Paul. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Johnson with a bucket.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Paul. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Outside Johnson. There's the triple. And the Suns get it back. It's good on the putback. And the Suns lead by 1.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Paul. You know, before they moved to Atlanta, the Hawks had a lot of playoff success. They made the NBA Finals 4 times in their first 12 years, and they won a championship, Brent.
Yeah, recent years haven't been as kind, but they're getting back in the mix there, and it's been a half-century since they've gotten to the finals. They have some special players on this team, and the Hawks fans are really desperate to see them compete at that level again.
Now here's Paul. 10 points for him. Clock at 4. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Intimidating right there. Capella just gets so long at times and throws that one away.
Hunter passes to Johnson. To the wing on the left. Murray finds Capella. Outside Holiday. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team second.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Washington outside. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. And over and back. Trae Young, he's checked in for Holiday. 1:33 left in the first half of this one. And an intentional foul right there.
Dwayne Washington Jr.
Here's Young.
Team third. Sun substitution.
Outside Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
There's no question, Trae Young is a very special passer and playmaker on the floor.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And the basket by Lee.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
Young against Paul. Young attacking. Saric against Collins. Shot clock at 6. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Saric down low. Hunter covering. Lee counted from distance. And now a 3-point Phoenix lead.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Murray. That one doesn't drop. And Phoenix the other way now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Aiden. And a nice finish on the layup. Aiden's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, you bump me, and I'm going to bump you back as Aiton not afraid to get physical with the defender.
Outside Young. Now Hunter. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Hunter's got 5 points.
I like to see Hunter get there on the inside. Not an easy shot. Still knocks it down.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Suns on top. They lead by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Dario, this was a very...
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. 1 half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. And they turned it on during that second quarter, turning that deficit into... And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half.
fairly even first couple of quarters. This second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The Suns leading.
This Hawks offense can be explosive when they're hitting. They can hurt you from inside and out. They move the ball well, and they run well as a team.
Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And for the Hawks and their offense, they put up points and take care of the ball, Brent.
That's a pretty good recipe, B.A. This is a young team, but taking care of the ball and valuing possessions, that's hard to get through to young players. They've done a great job of that. So is their coaching staff. So this offense could be in a great situation for years to come.
Here's Murray. Pass to Hunter. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. Give him 8 points now.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
Ball against Young. Now Bridges. Down low. Here's Ayton. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Hunter. Murray finds Young. There's the drive. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Here's Lee. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And there's Young. That's good. On the assist by Murray.
Every player his size has a lot of creativity to the game, especially scoring. And Trey is a flat-out scorer.
Paul. Here's Lee. Pass to Ayton. Over Hunter. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's gotten 4 this quarter.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
Yeah, it's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
There's Young with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
Quick to set his feet and quick with that release as Trey knocks one down. I mean, Trey Young, do you love the confidence? I mean, he is boiling over with it.
Ayton inside. He's against Capella, and stolen by Murray. Young with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Collins has gotten his first points in this one.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Outside Johnson. Back to Paul. And that one drops for him. And the Suns lead by 1. And Young will challenge your defense from every distance, Brent.
Hey, look, this guy, B.A., has unlimited range, has an elite floater game, and you bring in 2 guys defensively, and he'll find the option that's open. I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Left side, Young. And he banks in the layup. Young's got 9. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Pass to Lee. 1:24 left to play in the third quarter. Second chance effort. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Capella. Out to the right wing. Murray for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And it's a 4-point Atlanta lead.
Big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Ayton. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. 14 points for him.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Over to the wing. Johnson against Collins. The kick to Hunter. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Yeah, that's a shoot-around shot as Hunter had plenty of space to knock it down.
For Phoenix, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Bridges passes to Johnson. Pass to Paul. Pulls it in from the elbow. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Yeah, there's no panic in the play from Chris Paul. Never lets that pressure overtake him.
Young, the pass to Hunter. To the left wing. They kick it out to Murray. And the Hawks with another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And as we in the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Hawks ahead, up 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Dario Saric, Washington out there with Landry Shamet, then it's Torrey Craig, and it's Landale in at center.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Reporter Bridges buries it from 3.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Young, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Young. Outside Bogdanovich. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 6 assists now in the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Outside Young. Shot from 12. Here's a Kongwu. Pass to Young. Outside Bogdanovich. From deep, Johnson. It's hauled in by Landale. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Now here's Johnson. Griffin outside. Here's Young. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
3-pointer, Bridges. They get it again. Landale misses. Atlanta's gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. And now we've got an intentional foul. Collins, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the Suns also making a change. Shamet's checked in. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Biyombo, he's checked in for Phoenix. Johnson comes in for Craig. Hunter on the wing. To the wing, right side. Collins outside. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Shamet, no good.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Up top, Young. He's guarded by Washington. Bogdanovich against Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Okongwu. And Biyombo with the block. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Bogdanovich. The Suns running out of time. Bridges outside. From deep. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
And here's Murray. Hunter on the wing. Puts it up from the high post. Here's Okongwu. Collins passes to Young. Another shot. Jump shot is good.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Collins passes to Murray. The 3 is up. The Suns clear it. Here's Shamet. And the jumper off target to finish the break. Now here's Young. Collins outside.